Hi. I welcome all the bros in the chat. Test. Good. I choose Giganta. I am up against Giganta on the draw. Still playing the same deck because I literally had no desire to change a card for the past few weeks. Except for adding some stuff for the scam matchup, which I simply couldn't think of anything that's good, so I just don't. Hello, Adam Mytige. Wooded Foothills, Scared Foundry, Ragavan. What's Wooded Foothills? Is that a zoo deck? I have Giganta, so this is most likely a zoo deck. Maybe it's Prowess. But I think it's the Wild Nakatal deck. Maybe not. Seeing the Ledger Shredder on top of my deck. I am sad I have spent my Mishra's Bubble on nothing productive. So I drew it, I didn't even need to shuffle for it, right? So that just kind of feels bad. Yeah, Tribal Flames. I don't know, Foundry. If we draw Saga or Spire Bluff, we want to fetch the white mana now. Against Scam, it is top deck skill intensive. Yeah, true. You need to be able to top deck well against Scam. I was working late, hoping for Kari to get on. I log out of work and within 5 minutes he's on. Never lucky. Do you need to work for you to watch me? How does that work? What do I think of the Relentless Timur Goev deck from Mr. Chochi? I tried playing a few matches with it. It's fine, but it sucks. It's really doesn't have not much going for it. It's lots of trouble for not a lot of effort. Because you do end up...
He's a phenomenal control player.
Big fan.
Like playing grindy games, but your mana is bad. You're like you have good threats, but they're not combo threats. So you have good threats, but only kinda, and you and you have bad answers. And I don't think that's necessarily a good deck recipe because it's not like a combo that you can kill people with. You just still have Tarmogoyfs. If your opponent happens to be weak to Tarmogoyfs, great. If they don't, then rough times. Are they really not casting the iteration? Turtle Kavu. They're fucking planes in their deck. It's so funny every time. Planes. Huh? That said, we died. You died. Opponent not giving me delirium. So I'm kinda dead. Could technically hit my Teferi, hit 8 Kavu, but no, that's... I guess technically that works. And it's not as humiliating. I'm gonna go to 1 life against the manyburnspells.com deck. But technically, if we draw another Unholy Heat, make a construct, and they have literally nothing, then we can win. They did deny a free iteration already. They do discard, so this good if they discard and they just draw a land again. They have drawn Emery, a lethal threat, and they have bought, okay. Sideboarding against their deck is a little bit tricky. I don't truly know how to do it. But I think it is it is that I don't want the combo. They are not above playing like Rest in Pieces. Ragavan is not great because they have good blockers for it. I don't actually need the combo to win. I have one Werther. How many 2-drops they have? EE. The cave is a little bit varied. I think I don't want 2 EEs necessarily. Let's have one Ragavan. I am on the play, so it's probably better to have, but it's probably better to have Ragavans than EEs. Do all Zoo play Kavu? I think most, at least, do. They even played a shitty dragon? Because you can wear that Sign of Dragon Binding, that's so nice. I also added 3 Ledger Shader boys to the Jeskai deck I posted in Discord. They are great, yeah. I think Ledger Shader pairs, like... let me phrase that. I think... Underworld Breach and DRC combo is a, like, strong combo. But Ledger Shader and Breach combo is the resilient combo. You catch my drift. Cut a Breach if we're cutting combo. Why? Do you think Breach is a poor card? I think it's an excellent card. Can maybe fetch Mountain? Drum? I probably play Drum. Also an expensive card now. No, you have Misha's Bubble on the deck. Like that's the like card advantage card, broskis. To actually play grindy games. You could cut one. If Graveyard Hate exists. I mean expensive dollar-wise. Okay, I thought mana-wise. Magic card market. Think Shredder because it blocks Ragavan. So they can just play 2-drop book guy. It seems like my opponent is taking the strong stance of just getting damage with Ragavans in. Underworld Breach, price trend 14 euros. I guess. Wild Nakatal. Nice mana base. And before S&Ps. Okay, they play S&Ps and then so what, bros, right? It's fine. It's fine. It's a bit wasteful, but it's a shock at that moment, so it's okay.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Exclamation mark.
No artifacts. Sir Calbina, thank you very much for your tier 1 sub for 4 months. Very good, exclamation marks. Free Emery, I did pay mana. Imagine if Emery reduced to 0 if you have 3 artifacts. How much better would the card be, bros? Probably not. It's insanely much better, TBH. But it would be better. Against the wins, okay, yeah. Good. So yeah, on the draw, the Amber, the Ragavan, I think we're gonna give space to an explosives, I think. Can explode the 1-drops too sometimes. Just have more removal than the Ragavans. So what you gonna play in Vintage? So far I registered Doomsday. I still might unregister and re-register Bazaar. They move to 6. I don't love this hand, but I'll keep. Moves to 5, alright. Has good potential this hand. Can do nice stuff. Moves to 4, okay. I think we're gonna beat a move to 4. Unless we stumble. EOT Esper Charm, target me, space bar exclamation mark. Who even wrote this? It's to be bumsing with the space bar exclamation mark. Arid Mesa. Steam Vans. Ragavan Nimble Pilferer. Alright, they're definitely on it. I think killing the Ragavan will be a bigger priority than deploying Emry. So we're going to spend a bubble. If we see a land, we can play explosives on 1. If we don't, we can consider to hit the land number 2. Let's go iteration. Misha's research desk. Almost. Triumph. Into Scion of Draco. Beautiful, bro. The Ragavan has first strike. Dziękuję. Ten grab Giganta. Stubborn Denial. Hopefully hit Delirium. I did not hit Delirium. Alright, that's a bit awkward because we fall to 7 now. Okay, we hit Delirium. Spike, how is working the Misha desk? Excuse me? Sorry, canister, lol. Good one. That's so funny. Oh, 6 life. Okay. I like the Misha's desk. I think it's useful often. Well, it's been exiled by my opponents, so it's gone now, but they don't grab Giganta. I don't know if they know they have Giganta. Kavu on top. I don't know if it makes sense to target them. We want to draw a Saga to gain Shadow Spear, yeah. So we want not to die to burn, so we want to get the Shadow Spear and get an attack in. And then we can proudly claim to have defeated a Mul 2/4.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello.
Hello. I'm going to have construct, Shadow Spear, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Going to be at 11 life, so 2 Tribal Flames will not burn me. Good. So we only need humor to avoid bans. Interesting information. I think in general that's not a ban-worthy offense, so I don't know where the notion that that's a ban-worthy offense comes from, TBH. But it's pretty funny. And funny is good. It's just how it is on this channel. Nice Kavu. Oh no, they have a third one? Get it, bros? It's the same one. I just bounced it twice, so it's not actually a third one. I'm just kidding. White tap construction, case of Ragavan. Yeah, I guess. I had that bolt. Which was probably a reason not to tap the construct. Anyways, but yeah, I don't, well, the construct dies and you can take the mana, but most likely it won't die. I'm still in awe of the ending's design. Why? So nice with X and Converge. Well, it's pretty nice. Although I remember when it was spoiled, I think at first, very often you had to explain to people that it counts the white mana in its X. Rather, counts white mana for Converge. Because I think oftentimes people read it the first time as exile permanent with mana cost X, right? Which then would be 2 mana to exile Ragavan. Exile target non-permanent if its mana value is less than or equal to the number of colors of mana spent to cast this spell. Do you think it's good design on removal spells, chat? If the removal spell has a check that happens on resolution. So, Fatal Push, Prismatic Ending. It's pretty hard to template them otherwise. And I guess probably worse for like actual tournament rules. But those removal spells let you target stuff and can create situations where you cast your removal spell and your opponent just nods and says, yeah. Don't like it because Jeskai can kill my spheres of resistance for 3 mana still, yeah. The most bullshit thing about killing spheres is killing Trini Sphere with a Shattering Spree replicated twice. And that costs 3 mana. That's just insulting when they do that. I hate that.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hi chat, hi Mr. Strimmer.
Trini Sphere versus Splice also. Well, that doesn't really happen. Nobody splices. Thank you, Kaori FTV, for your subscription. Very based. This is the only playable card with Converge. Yes, PTL2. Can look through Converge cards. I'd be curious to see ending in Pioneer with no fetches. I don't think... Actually, like, the bigger thing is that cards in Pioneer are just more expensive. And prismatic ending is best at answering cards that cost 1 to 3, right? Idly 1 to 2 TBH. So I think a bigger problem in Pioneer would be the fact that people play like Old Growth Troll cost 3, but Cavalier can play cost, you know, 5 mana. I indicate people play P-Hole and Pioneer, yeah. But what I'm saying is that I don't think it would be that much better than Portable Hole. Although that would be pretty significantly better DPH. Yeah, it would be pretty good.
He's a phenomenal control player.
This is a test.
Okay, I was thinking that the notifications aren't playing, but I just didn't pay attention. Is the Asmo Green Black version playable, or is it just an unplayable deck? It's probably a bit of a weak-ish deck. I don't exactly know what do you mean by a Green Black version, but I think all the Asmo decks are a little bit inflexible and a little bit not that super powerful. Pioneer has March, pretty much prismatic ending. I don't know, it's like saying Incinerate is Lightning Bolt, bro. March is pretty bad. In Pioneer, I think. It's played in Control. I think that's the only place. But even there it's played a little bit. Yesterday, a Pioneer Control blue-eyed opponent played temporal something. There's a card with Teferi on the artwork from Brothers War. Soul Partition, I think. Beloved Beggar. Into Generous Soul. Yeah, bros, I hacking love beggars. No, they did not play Lockdown. They played Soul Partition. Which is like a bounce spell. Probably over March. It seemed somewhat okay against Arclight Phoenix, but also not super because I could just replay it. The Green Black version is the one with Cauldron Familiar. I think Cauldron Familiar does not quite cut it in Modern. With Cauldron Familiar, there is a chance you draw your combo and you do the drain your opponent for 1 each turn, etc. And that's fine. To an extent, it doesn't really do much. You just drain and block. And those are fine in Modern, but they're not particularly impressive. And then there is the risk that you just draw only ovens or only cats, and then it's not gonna be so good anymore. You just have dead cards then. So I kind of fail to see a reason to play Cauldron Familiar in Modern. I think it's on the verge of actually being good in Pioneer. But Modern is a bit more powerful. Let's go Cauldron. Familiar. Let's go. It is not from Eldraine, it's older. It costs 2 or 3 mana and it's an uncommon creature in non-black colors. Goblin Matron, so it's a 2 mana card. Albino Troll. Let's go. Damn. Okay, we knew it wasn't Albino Troll because it is from 98. I didn't know where Albino Troll comes from, so I just wasted. Echo. 2 mana free, solid card. Sprite Dragon. It's younger than Eldraine. Eldraine was before Ikoria. Wall of Omens. Let's go. Wall of Omens sounds good. Okay, so this is a white uncommon 2-drop creature, not a wall. Between Rise of Eldrazi and Eldraine. Rise of Eldrazi is here, Eldraine, so it's something from Theros, joining to Nyx. Idly a human. Vizier of Remedies, good one. Human, uncommon, 2-drop creature. Seems like we've got a human 2-drop. Cathar Commando is too new, bro. It's newer than this. It can be that. Also come on, bro. Really bad suggestion. You always start with Tower Gargoyle. 3 colors, uncommon and 2 types. Okay. I start with different cards. But it's a efficient move to start with Tower Gargoyle or Sprouting Thrinax. I guess 4 CMC is just straight up better than 3 CMC. Because you happen to know if it's 1 CMC. Phalanx Captain, that's a good one. Wait. Phalanx Leader? Is that the one? The white? Yes. Oh, so it's a cleric, but not a human. So between Theros and a Monketh. So maybe like core cleric ally from Zendikar. 2 mana uncommon. White. I'm gonna go core cleric. On the war cleric. That sounds like a common. And a
He's
human.
Phenomenal control player.
Kanister_MTG I love your stream. Smiley face. How come you are so cool question mark?
He's
I
a
just
phenomenal
appeared this way.
control player.
Cleric D's nuts.
Skyclef Cleric is gonna be too new. Has to be from the middle Zendikar. Core Blade Whirl, but it's not a cleric. Core Castigator can't be blocked by Eldrazi Scions. Damn. Thank you for the subs. Core Monk. This was powerful to an extent. Ondu Cleric. Let's read Priest of Possibility. Did you know of this card, bros? When it enters, look at the top 7 cards. If a card among them has flying, it perpetually gains flying. The same is true for First Strike, Double Strike, Death Touch, Haste, Hexproof, Indestructible, Lifelink, Menace, Protection, Reach, Trample, and Vigilance. Then Shuffle. So what? You just play this on 2. And then you look at the top 7 and you see Zetalpa, Progenitus. And some Haste Lifelink. And you just win, I guess. Well, I mean, do you win? You have a 2/2 double strike, lifelinker, unkillable, vigilance, flying, blocker. Yeah, you likely win, unless your opponent is playing a combo deck. What a card. This is what I had in mind, but that's from the middle Zendikar, but that is a common.
He's a phenomenal control player.
I guess there's no course. Guys of the Lonely Vigil. Okay, that sounds good. Guys of the Lonely. Defender, Flying Spirit Cleric, okay. I played that card in Limited. Actually, I don't remember ever playing it, but seems like that's the card. Or has any sweeper? Well, your creature is indestructible and has protection from everything. Current streak 69. Max streak 69. Win percentage 100%. We never lose, bros. Literally never. Always win. Just like in Magic the Gathering. Paolo Zamola, thank you for a tier 1 sub. 20 tries is way too much. Yeah, it is way too much. Average guesses for wins is 5.35. So it should be 10 tries at best. That would make them count. 5+ is pretty high. Yeah, it's pretty high. The actual average is lower. It just appears this way. When does vintage start? In 2 hours 20. I think I'm gonna play Doomsday, but I will make a change to the deck. I just open the vintage Discord in the second screen and they talked about how ley line stinks. And that's kind of true. And I think like the worst thing was when I get tabernacled. So I'm gonna play an extra tabernacle. Maybe 3 tabernacle even. Because I don't know if I can board tabernacle versus mono white, but yeah, you can have 2 needles, I guess. Needle is also good against all kinds of bazaar. And that also is very good against the hollow 1 decks. I only have 2 tabernacles, so I guess I'll play 3 needles. Yeah. No, I want taps. What's the blessing for? It's for archive traps. You can put it into your pile. I mean, I net decked it. I assume it's for that, but maybe it's for some other reason, but I would be surprised. It went from 60+% win rate to 40%. What are you asking about? Who dropped from 60 to 40? I think my opponent's playing mill always. I don't know if I should keep this against mill or not. We have Saga. That kind of clocks them. Or I don't know. We can kill the small crab, not the big one. We can kill the big one if they mill me. We only search on turn 1. I guess we search with the Saga pop. Yes, small crab. 2 Mox Ambers. Perfect hand. I don't know if initiative how high its win rate is. How much is Tabernacle? It's 3 tickets? Okay, well, let's buy the next one. Just looking at Justin's G spreadsheet, okay. Yeah, I don't actually know how it is. Maybe I prefer to play Teferi and then Saga. That way I cannot be archive trapped anymore. Not sure about that, but... Hmm. Alright, I'll play Saga and I'll bounce the crab because I can play the Ragavan. Reasonably. Maybe bouncing the crab doesn't accomplish much, but... You know, we're beating up on a one-lander keeping opponent. And I still need to think really hard how to do that, but... I think they mulliganed a bit. They mulliganed to 6. I don't know what they kept exactly. Station the graveyard. We won. Zulul. We did not win. The combo has been stopped. Should have lethal next turn. If not with that, then we can breach for the grape shot damage too. We excelled Field of Ruin, yeah, sure. I don't play Talos Oracle. Grape shot is my win con card. No need to play Talos Oracle whatsoever. Tasha's exile 22 cards. This guy is kinda insulting to how much it exiles. The real win con is constructs, it is, yeah. Iconoclast, Ledger Shredder, Spell Pierces. Shadow Spear doesn't matter, Perfect Needle doesn't matter, Werther probably doesn't matter, Pathmatic Ending can exile crabs, but who doesn't really matter much. It's probably better to have Prismatic Ending than Unholy Heat because of its unreliability. Some graveyard hate that Mill can play, let's check. Don't know if I want to go over 60. Board out the station versus Surgicals? Why? I mean, if I board it out, and my opponent doesn't need to Surgical it. They don't play the Artifact Mill cards anymore. They don't play it often, yeah. One is Stunning Brigade, Soulgate Lantern, Stonebrain. Five months ago, they were playing stuff like 3 to 4 Soulgate for Emrakul. Yeah. Well, likely they will. Maybe I can play just one station because I really don't want to draw it, I guess. After Spellbomb seems poor. Desk seems somewhat okay. Spring Leaf Drum okay. Prismatic Ending. We're gonna cut 1 Unholy Heat. Maybe even 2 Unholy Heat. I don't know how much crab removal I want. Or you can just play 64. I guess Emery mills me. It's kind of bad. And she's bad against Graveyard Hate. I'll play 62 cards. Sounds good. Opponent sideboard into 64 with mill. Sideboard card in hand. Second sideboard card potentially in hand. No land. Punished. Keep. Put back Emery. So you're gonna fetch now. That way we can spell pierce the mill 13 card if it's played now. Odbijasz, Kasiu? Let's play the Iconoclast, so next turn I can play Shredder of Spell Pierce Saga. Also 2 power. Fetal Push. Very sad. Czy to jest półka IKEA?
No chyba tak, no bo jest trochę duże.
To półka, to dobrze.
Tak się tutaj, okej?
Zostaw. They can kill my Saga now with the field, which is sad. Okay, they won't. I mean, well, they're not gonna be floating. Because they'll just pass priority then. But we get to keep the Saga, which is very nice. Gonna play the white Shredder. I'm gonna pass. Imagine if Breach had Flash. That would be a really odd card to give Flash to. I think if general, like, unless a card has business having Flash, they don't give it Flash. It just seems wise to me. As a design principle. Yeah, Flash. This is gonna be some ensnaring brigade action. Our opponent is playing very slowly. No, they're gonna spell pierce. There's no reason to make a contact and response, but I do. Minus 18 cards, okay. Grape shot in the deck. Minus 2 bolts, notably. How hacking fast it got banned and they didn't see the super obvious combo. Damn. So obvious, right? You would have spotted it immediately. Unlike those idiots, buffoons. Battle Brain Freeze was figured before it was out, yeah. I mean, it is pretty dangerous card to print. You look at it and you're like, guess Yagmoth will. But different? Maybe good. Also, chat asked if I talked about the winner of the Super tournament that happened this week. And my answer is no, I haven't. It looked interesting. But it also kind of looked like a worse version of my deck post board. Like the rituals, they look kind of sketchy. And I think it is pretty tough to have Breach in your deck and also have all your creatures, threats, be graveyard reliant too. You just kind of have everything fall to the same thing. Do you win if they mill bolts? Well, bolts are exiled from Tasha's. So the answer seems to be not quite. Probably could spell pierce that. So if I go Breach, Iconoclast. Bobble, bobble, bobble. Then that lets them activate Shelldog. They can activate Shelldog with Mikokoro. But it does not seem to equate Leaf allowing to add 8 damage, and I'm not gonna add 8 damage. Yeah, I guess we dash Agavan. And just kill next turn because I don't see options of killing this turn. Agavan's also a 2-turn clock. I mean, no, the 2-turn clock is fine. I'm just thinking if I can do something that's better this turn, but it doesn't seem to me this way. Like a 2-turn clock is okay. I was just looking for a 1-turn clock, but pretty far away from that. Oh, that's good. Kinda, sort of. Not really. React Andy in the middle of a match. Oops. He's James Hoffman, bros. Isn't that the Ban Tucker? So I might want to Mishra's Wobble. Because we can try second Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce. We can't. Okay, so I'll just not draw. I think there's nothing to draw in the deck. I pass. Conniving just eats my deck a little bit. So no reason to do that. Bro really just extrapolated my prismatic endings. Like, sure. The one for my graveyard, searched my deck, and I was like, damn, no prismatic endings here. Sucks. Maybe he's gonna play Drop and Stunning Brigade, I don't know. Nice share today. Thanks. Okay, so they actually had a point. Because they wanted to make Dragons not block. We have the fairy in the graveyard, we have lands to fetch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should have a Steam Vents and a Mountain. Which makes me, I don't know. I think the spell is almost useless, but it might check my opponent's moves a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so you can discard this. I am no angel. Oh no. Okay, so I guess I'll fetch now. Can also mill Unholy Heat, right? Because there is Unholy Heat. We mill just lands. Actually, mill the Vlaskar as a hit. Sure. Okay, we milled Grape Shot. They also have a card on their shoulder Isle, so I do likely die here. Drown. Okay, that's fine. Soul Guide. That's not okay. That fucking stinks. That's fine. That's fine because that doesn't kill me, so they have to jump block. Good draw. So we play Breach. The XL. Oh, she doesn't work. So we play Breach, then we let this happen. No, it doesn't work. To gain Delirium. Only have to jump one and have Ouroboros. I don't know what you're talking about, chat. Jump one. But we have a little bit of a struggle here. Kill the big crab. No, it's not as simple. But I can't gain Delirium because I will not be able to gain Delirium afterwards, right? I miss Artifact. Also, if I sacrifice... If I go Bobble, Mesa, Pale Pierce, that's also not that. As it does seem like I will hit the big one and dash Ragavan. Then have to dodge, and we have Spell Pierce. Yeah, that seems the case. Seems to be the case. That's what you jump. I guess that it's better if you hit a removal of the top. So you could draw a card, but it seems to be of little use to draw a card, so let's not. Well, maybe let's do. I don't know. I don't think I have anything in my deck. They have to draw crabs or lens or drown. Well, they could also draw Tashas or something. Fetch to check deck. I guess. Yeah, the crab doesn't do it for them. Yeah, we don't have anything that we want to draw. We have done Holy Heat. Well, if we draw... There's some cards I can draw. Like, if I draw Heat, does that matter? Just the Heat. I don't know, I don't think it matters much. I'll just pass. Grape Shot. Grape Shot is not in the Grape Shot is exiled. Can't you cast Grape Shot? Grape Shot is literally exiled, bros. It's in my exile poly right here, so yeah, I guess I can cast it. What's Breach's win cons in Modern? It's Grinding Station, mill your deck, replay Moxamber plenty of times, use Thassa's Oracle or Grave or something else. Bro. Smart on my point, hold priority, damn. So we can't Delirium, we can't heat this. Because we don't have Delirium. Any ways out of that? Well, land was fine. Just not a fetch land. And the crab that's 3 toughness exactly, right? Can put Bobble in the graveyard. But that kills me. Putting in the graveyard kills me too, yeah, sure. So no way to get around that. Seems like opponent has a fetchable, so they win. So now we go game 3. Pretty narrow though. Probably don't want to cut Moxhammer if it's a mana source and boosts constructs. Let's go 64. TBH. I'll go on the play anyways because I literally don't care about mathematics and I'll, you know, have turn 1 Ragavan anyways. Of course, my opponent will play turn 2 free toughness crap. Pierce the Heat. Don't pay, but don't counter either. Yeah, but even that doesn't work. Because then I die to Mishra's Bubble, drawing in my upkeep and then drawing in the draw step from an empty deck. Actually, no, I had 5 cards. So. You could put Mishra's, play Spellpiece and kill the crab, I think. Well, you think, yeah. It's the best description of that. What do I spell pierce? Name the card I spell pierce, like exactly which one is that? Oh shit, I forgot to play the Mishra's Bubble because I was thinking about spell piercing. No! Card in my graveyard. Extirpate. I mean, extirpate away, bro. Who cares? Oh, I'll extirpate your Ragavan, so... Bro, this song is based. Oh no. Why did I not draw a bubble? Because I had the bubble shuffle. But they also have Field of Ruin, which negates it. Huh, I didn't want the card. Oh no, they can mill my breaches now. Shit, I have no clock. Dumny z siebie jesteś, nie? No z ręki ci wypierdolę 2, nie? Wiadomo. Nie możesz odpowiedzieć. No nie mogę, kurwa, no nie mogę. Spójnie, fajnie, fajnie. Don't like milling Shockland, but punish for not shocking. Whoops. Yeah, it's very Utsun. Doesn't have one, no! Damn. Why did I fetch him out? Okay. So bad. Now I can pay through the spell pierce. But seems like they don't have anything. Saga best draw. Moxamber works too. Unfortunately, I can't keep up 2 spell pierces, but I think we want to deploy the Giganta while we can. Drown the lock, hopefully not. They have an answer to another Saga, that's not good. Bro. Don't kill my Giganta, I need it. Easy. Ah. That was a monkey sound. Could see bounce and replay monkey. I think I would rather keep dashing because then it doesn't die to removal. 8 turn clock. I have a grape shot in hand. It's a faster clock. Bro, stop with this. Oh, there is Saga, but it's useless. Well, that's the weirdest shit in the deck, I have to say. Breach GG. My breaches are exiled. And I don't currently have one in my hand, so it is in fact not GG. Why did you exile our breaches? Well, why are you assuming I would do that myself? It's good that they didn't spend they spent Field of Ruin instead of waiting for Saga. Very nice. And crab traps for drums, so seems good. Well, 7 mana though, so they will soon be able to play anything through my spell piercer on his. Bro! Just stop! I mean, it makes sense for them to use the Field of Ruins if they have for... Is it even good to play Ledger Shudder? I don't know. No, this is not necessarily. Shudder first? Not necessarily. Connive is kinda... not necessarily great. Minus 19 cards, okay. Damage from shell seems good though, yeah, it does. We did hit with the monkey 3 times, so yeah, we should win. Gonna extirpate me. Last bolt question mark. Well, I have 2 bolts in my deck. One of them is in my deck. One in hand. Ghost Quarter, no! They actually have it. Storm 1. Bolt face. 6. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. 1, 2, 3. And Grape Shot. Or they counter 1 Occurrence of Storm, well then tough luck. Where are the Thassa's Oracle fanboys at right now? Wait. I guess Thassa's Oracle against Mill can be too bad to draw. I'm not sure if it's better than Grape Shot. Still, even against Mill. Well, I don't know. I've been casting the Grape Shot, that's been good. We did cast Giganta this game, that was good. 2-0. Tibalt plays 2 after sideboard, goes up to 64 cards. Why exactly though? It's kinda don't understand what's the logic in there. But sounds solid.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Happy New Year.
Thank you for 39 months, Asmodeus. Who's James Hoffman? It was a React Andrew, but I don't know this person. And it seems to be cut up in a way where it's funny, but if no context of knowing this person previously, it strikes less, I think. So random, bros. I think it's a parody. Wired and unhelpful James Hoffman summary. I can relate though, and when he says good question, that's a line I say a lot. Mainly because I get lots of very good questions. There is something that the canister register excels at, it's asking the right questions. Not even the right ones, I guess just very good ones. Yes, I'm playing the vintage Super PTQ, I will be playing Doomsday in it. I have to re-register for it. Because I had entered with an erroneous decklist with Leylines of the Void, which I don't want to be playing. So let's actually do it now. 3 Tabernacle, 2 Pithing Needle, 2 Merktide, Snuff Out, Fatal Push. Honestly, maybe I just want another Snuff Out for the mono white deck. I'm not sure if I want to be playing Merktide Regen times 2. The second Force of Negation, like I never know how to sideboard it. Shoulder seems kind of bad to me because she costs 4 mana and Merktide costs 2 mana, so if I want a card that I can play against shops, then Merktide seems to actually do that, but does not necessarily seem to be the case about the Shouldred. Guess you're gonna do this. Very wasteful not to play anything in turn 2. Saga is so good game 1 versus Merktide. I mean, it's so good in the sense that it actually lets me maybe not lose this game. But I'm not ahead, I think. But it's pretty good. It's a pretty good card against the card counter spell. I'm glad they printed Urza Saga the same time they printed Counterspell, because I think otherwise Counterspell would be a little bit unchecked and overpowered. Spell Bomb? Okay, seems like you will just lose. They did surveil a Counterspell, so probably have another one. They did not insta kill the construct, so probably no Unholy Heat in their hand. But now they will iterate, they will scribe the top, so I guess we kinda fucked. And by kinda, I mean very. Have you decided your vintage deck? Yeah, I play Doomsday. Just making the final changes to my list. Imagine having access to all of Modern and then registering Merktide. Well, Merta is just very strong, so it just wins every matchup. That's why people play it. I cast Counterspell. Yes, you win. Sorry, I cast Spell Pierce. Yeah, you win. Now you can cut Doomsday and play Giganta. No, it's better to use Oracle. It's more reliable this way. SNG is placing a bit too deep in the side. I mean, it seems okay. Why would it be too deep? You don't keep a single station? No, I have no desire to keep any stations. Have fun is always followed up by Ragavan counterspell, Sigarda's aid and Blacksmith skill, Gear of Runestalia. Exactly. How many Shadow would you play in Murktide? How many Subtlety Borrower Force Breached, etc.? I don't know. It's like asking a baker how much wood do they need to build a table. The answer is... Huh? I think it ultimately doesn't really matter. I think it has minimal relevance in practice. Have you seen the new MTGO Easter egg when you click the question mark next to where you select the avatar? I did. I was trying to do the Microsoft PowerShell script to fix that, but I actually got defeated by that. And I couldn't make it run the script. So I guess I just won't be pressing that button anyways, not that I press it anyways. Okay, I'm gonna cycle because I want to draw something. The elite system 32 same energy. Yeah, I tried deleting it, didn't let me. Two
He's a
Ragavans.
phenomenal control player.
Double DG sub Bs.
That's not true. If we talk about 6 cards total, it makes a big difference. Just like the mana does. No. It makes a small difference. That's my argument. Their bubbles saw the normal Ragavan, but they bubble themselves. Obviously. Actually, we don't know. Okay, they saw my Ragavan, that's true. They didn't bubble themselves. Iteration, I guess. O kurwa, no. Ja pierdolę, why? Would make a small difference. Yes. If you're cutting the 6 worst ones, then it makes a small difference. The Easter egg is that it actually breaks your model. It closes it. If you install the like most recent Windows update from December. Reason for not playing Ragavan fast in iteration. Good point. Maybe I want to dash now. No. When a counter spell. Sure. I still might want to dash with counter spell. And the thing you do will get countered. Well, I have the spell pierce in my hand. I don't know if you see it. I just play Ragavan. Charm question mark. What about it? I don't think there is a reason to believe they have charm because people don't actually play that card nowadays. Seems like I fucked myself a little bit with the tapping here. Because I could have shocked. No, that's not a spell piece, good. Oof. But yeah. And Murktide. I would play Shadders. Because if you don't play Shadders, you're thinking that your opponent will never play cards. I think that's kind of an approach that play Arutawara. Interesting. Okay. It's good to play out the land first. Dragon Summoning. He did play out the Otawara. No. Like if you have all of your threats be Graveyard Reliant and Ragavans, that is exploitable territory. So you hope your opponent doesn't play cards that exploit you. And Shredder is a weaker card than, you know, Absent Hate, I guess. That is true and fair to say. They didn't have spell piece last turn. They did not spend a treasure, but they also are not incentivized to spend a treasure. I think they don't have that, I think. Yeah. Well, I don't think Borrower and Subtlety are same class of threats. They're not really threatening. They lack the threatening part of being a threat. You do have power and toughness, but not quite the same capability of being battlefield dominant. Attack phase, okay. -1 Scalding Tarn. Sure. Hair, sure. I don't know if people have Moon against me post-board with Max Attack. Sometimes they play it, but it's kinda rare. Feels like it happens less often than I would suspect it. Because I'm always definitely scared of Moon, but then they never have it, they never play it, and they like have mana like this. They fetch it. Scarlington, I think they fetched it. Yeah, they did fetch his Steam Vents, so it doesn't seem like a Moon gamer. So I can just have Prismatic Ending against them with no issue. Can use one Emry to trade for Ragavan. If I see a Saga, I'll draw it now. Okay, I don't mind drawing Otawara with the Merctide in their hand. Worst case, you're getting unbound soon, broski, soon. How much better would Emry be if she had dash for free you? But could you cast her normally? Or was that... would that be not an option? Good draw. Suddenly not ahead. KCI wouldn't even be good, TBH. Yeah, it wouldn't. It wasn't really counter spells in Modern when KCI was a thing. Because Emry is generally kinda bad against hers. Some point is not even gonna dash Ragavan. But she blocks, and I guess the second one is a bit useless, but... Ooh, they're attacking. That's good for me. I'm really glad to see that. I think that's a great trade for me. I mean, I think Counterspell is better against KCI than all of those cards, really. You don't have a way to beat Counterspell with KCI. The card Counterspell. Not to mention Force of Negation. Hand. Bottom. Exila. Play Emry. A smart swimmer told me Urza Saga is good versus Counterspell. I don't think Urza Saga alone is a way to beat that, though. I think that's a little bit too dunk to beat a Counterspell deck with just Urza Saga. If your deck is Chromatic Stars otherwise. And I don't think KCI, can reasonably be built into a grindy deck. Doesn't sound solid. That hoodie is really cool, by the way, Kanye. Thanks. It is not a hoodie. And as in, it does not have a hood, but thanks. Still last card a Counterspell. That would be truly a shame. How do you deal with regen if he removes your Teferi? Well, my opponent just did. I don't know, I'll do something. For example, I play Teferi. I mean, I simply could also not deal with it. See, bridge resolves. So I have hairs in hand. Could play Iconoclast. The drawing a Spire Bluff Canal. How many tokens will Iconoclast do? I don't think that many. Probably better to kill the dragon and draw with the entire graveyard. Then the opponent draws a bad card, has no dragon. Yeah, that seems better. Kill and replay Emery, I guess. Why? Well, I guess you can play Ragavan for free. Sort of. Why would I replay Emery? Bro, so we don't have the combo in the deck. We just play grindy now. That's fine. Yeah, thank you, Dursa. That's such a good amount of bits. So it was kill dragon, draw 3, 4, 4, 3, I guess. Because one was from memory. So I don't know, hopefully that's gonna let me win. Yeah, those cards look like they should let me win. They drunk a Spire Bluff, we have the Ragavan. You know, they can here stop my Emery, which is sad, but... The last card seems to be a land. Easy 5-turn clock. I think it's a faster clock. With the constructs. Fourth spell, double connive. How good would Shredder be if it connived every other spell, bros? Maybe it could loop with some dredge cards then. Fully. Okay, they didn't seem like the Blood Moon, so I'm gonna have Prismatic Ending against them. The second one on the draw. They have hair, so I can cut an Emery ×1 because she's a little bit bad versus that. Also on the draw, hard to summon. We cut the Ambers. I can submit. Piffing Needle I don't like. How good would Shredder be if it had infinite attack and haste? Damn. Pretty good, yeah. Did I join the Super PTQ? It's in an hour. Vintage. Drop. Get my QPs back. Deck. 1 Tabernacle. No, we don't want that. We want 3 Tabernacle, 2 Pithing Needle. Then we enter. What will it take for blue-white control to be tier 1 again? I don't know. Control is just not a tier 1 strategy. Just can't be tier 1. So it just won't take it. Do I think combo breach is better than non-combo versions? Question mark. Okay, let me tackle this question. I think a deck in Modern needs to have a way in which it can beat people going over the top of you. Be that, let's say, various Cascade decks or whatnot, right? You might just need to beat that. I care for hairs, turn 2. You need to be able to go to beat that somehow. I think Underworld Breach and Counterspell pair not that well. There's some significant tensions between those two cards when you try to play them together. It's fine, but it's not great. I think the Grinding Station combo is also not great, but it does serve the role of doing that. And then lets me play the mid-range deck where I want to play it, which is often. I think I'll wait. I don't know. It's so hard to decide what removal to use on this. Let's give my opponent a connives. They kept the card on top. Okay, but like a soft combo with Grapeshot without Grinding Stations, the Veshant won the Super Q question mark? I don't know. I don't know about that deck. The rituals seem kinda sus. Also, I also think it's wise to have threats that are not graveyard reliant in your deck. When you're using Underworld Breach. The DRC combo is nice, but it does double down on the same aspect. Why are you giving the opponent free surveils? Well, which removal spell do you want me to use? See? That's why. They play hairs, I want to bolt this and exile here, so they play Shatter Bubble. They already played a bubble, so not super likely. For Shatter Bubble exactly. If they dash Ragavan, I want to be able to bolt the Ragavan. It's hard to say which removal spell to use on this. It's too minimal playing around Blood Moon. Not sure if I need to, but Phoenix used to be so good because it attacked on 3 angles super efficiently. Yeah, that's true. The super good thing about Phoenix was you know, how Thing in the Ice, Arclight Phoenix, and then later Area of Flames just all required way different ways to answer them. That was the strength of the deck, even though it might have appeared a little bit mopey on the surface. It was just very flexible. Does bubble trigger Area? I think it's instant and sorcery, but seems like they don't have Moon just whatsoever in their deck, but as a little bitch, I'll just fetch the island. Yeah, instant sorcery. Spell Pierce check. Dispute check, I guess. Any reason not to just cast a 3 mana Emery? Seems less potent. Yeah, the way you ask questions is very leading. If I cast Emery, I can trade for 1 removal. It's gonna happen more often than my iteration gonna get countered. I don't think my hand will dodge a Spell Pierce on my iteration forever. Like any reason, yeah, like, you know, how many red removals are there for 1 mana? This is how many counter spells are there for 1 mana. Is the Spell Pierce even in the deck against the Saga deck, etc.? They played Island. Emery has nothing. Emery would also get blanked by this. Can also play Emery for 1 mana later and not for free, which is inefficient. Can hit Saga. Saga probably one of my better hits. I don't think there is a super strong reason to believe that there's more counters for this in their hand, but there were, which kinda got me good. Not nice. The alternative would be to grab Giganta, which I think you could do, but my idea was that you could get some breach value this turn if you resolve an Emery. I think that's very little value. I typically don't play towards that. When I only have 1 breach in my hand, kinda trying to save it up for a bigger breach. Got the Saga. Saga actually kinda real. Although the hairs pacifies my graveyard pretty effectively. And the dragons is 7 toughness guys, 7 toughness dragons, so 7 toughness creature rather, let's say. Is Iconoclast an artifact? It is not, no. Canister, do you think New Green Sun is gonna be played in Titan? I don't think so. What are there? Well, maybe it's gonna be played in Titan, but I will not recommend to play it in Titan. Unless I read it right now and it actually turns out to be good, but a safe bet is to say that the card is shit. Reveal the top X+1 of your library. So you pay green and you reveal 1 card. Choose a creature and or a land. Put those into your hand. If 5 is X is 5 of more inside, put the chosen cards on the battlefield. Yeah, it doesn't seem very good to me. Unfortunately, we lose here to the Merktide Regent. They're gonna play Breach right now. And they have to tap the hairs and exile, not the bolt. They just hairs the heat in the grave and kill us. Hence why oh no, actually shit, I could have killed a dragon now. Anyways. Whoops. I just got distracted, but should I Unholy Heat and replay Unholy Heat from the graveyard once this resolves? So I actually had the kill on the dragon. Eh. Well, maybe they won't see it. That's my hope. But we actually had the kill on the dragon if they don't have a counter spell, which would be very good because then if the dragon is killed, we have Harris. We have Hasaga. We can't do too much. Okay, I have Bolt anyways. There's no way they missed that anymore. It cycles for 1 mana though. Well, it cycles for 1 mana if you have a creature or land on top. So it cycles a decent amount, and in case it can draw 2 if you play it for 2 mana. If you get a bit lucky. They started to put X+1 on the X cards to make them actually efficient nowadays. You just play Storm, and Amulet Titan sounds like a great idea, bro. Storm the Festival sounds insane in that deck. So I guess you can pay 2 or 3 mana for a draw 2. Unreliable draw 2. You need to be playing creature and lands. You're already playing a sorcery. My previous experience with green mana cantrips in Amulet is that they are pretty tough. 2 mana, it's very unlikely to draw 2. Well, that depends on your deck. But creatures and lands, that is not a deck that exists really. It's pretty hard to have those cheap cantrips in Amulet because you can't actually produce green mana reliably. Oh yeah, you also to draw 2 you need both a creature and a land, yeah. Okay, it's pretty bad, I think. It's 50-50 to draw 1 or 2 in Titan with 3 mana. I don't know how that works when there is non-hit cards in your deck. Please stop looking at leaked cards. I want to experience the spoiler season as intended. You are destroying the game. Sorry. Am I Team Explorer, Team ST in Titan? I don't belong to any teams. But Explorer is a better card. Tribuilder is the more castable card. It's consistency versus power. There's no way to make the mana fully great at casting Explore. And Tribuilder kind of sucks, but it has some nice things about it. But you know, if you play Splash, or if you play 4 Caverns main deck, then Tribuilder is reasonable. Otherwise, it's a worse card. How many Explorers? 2 Explorers. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'll play another. I'll be back in a few minutes, broskis, for the next round. But you all make very interesting points. Very good points. Oh shit, almost timed out. 23 minutes. This is a combo hand. Cap. Spira bluff. Spira bluff kanal this. Spira bluff kanal that. This is better if I draw a Saga on the next turn because I can then unholy hit with Saga up. Free combo cards, almost ready to combo. Yes. Warp means man. Kinda. So it's a word for peasant. But colloquially, it is used to describe a man nowadays. Lad. Lad sounds good, yeah. We have developed the grinding station. Now we can combo any moment. I mean, then it is exactly Lad. Literally the same word. They kept the card on top. Do I think Breach is underrepresented compared to Merc with regards to its power level? Merc seems to put at least 2 to 3 top 8 across both challenges every weekend, for instance. Given that stock version of Breach plays. Given that stock version of Breach plays 3 Mox Ambers, it's represented correct amount. I think. Is W pronounced as V in Polish? My name is pronounced Głogowski. But in Polish, W is pronounced different than W in English, so it's also a tricky question. Do you think that one should never put 3 Ambers in this deck? I fail to see a compelling reason to play 3 Mox Ambers. I don't understand what they're doing with those 3 Mox Ambers. Like, what's the idea of that? What does it achieve? Could bolt my Ragavan, which actually is an issue. But then you can try on the next turn, I guess. It is possible that my version is underrepresented, yeah. I don't know. I'm having good times with this deck. I'm winning mostly. I guess maximizing the supersets of Ragavan plus removal or just falling to the idea this deck has lots of ways to use extra mana, yeah. I mean, Mox Ambers is not a reliable mana source. Oh, I guess we play Emery. That works. It's better. That plays through bullets. But Canister, how do you make red mana? Oh, you will see. I'll show you some red mana. Is it? You have enough cards in graveyard to Mox before Ragavan? Well, but then I need 3 cards to escape the Ragavan, right? Because I don't have cards in the graveyard, not the mana. The mana is not gonna be the bottleneck, but the cards in the graveyard. But now it's fine. I like when Cancer grinds his station. Yeah, who doesn't? In all honesty. Oracle win now. I don't have Oracle in my deck, I have Grape Shot. Yeah, Moto Counting Storm is pretty convenient. Would be a pain. Turn 3 win. Nice Merktide deck, nerd. Any Merktide players in the chat willing to tell me if they sideboard Blood Moon against Breach decks? Because I always feel like they're gonna do that. Like they should do that, and they don't, I think. They bought it like 1/3 of the time. You do? You bring 1 Blood Moon. Hairs. Well, that doesn't answer my question. No, because you can see that they don't fetch the moon cards too. You can see when they don't fetch them. Bring Blood Moon against every Saga deck except Hammer. Yeah. Funny how people overboard against Bridge. Well, I think Blood Moon is not overboarding. I think Blood Moon is actually pretty scary, and I'm like definitely scared of that shit every time. It's better than Emery. Because you don't have a great plan against Moon, and that's part of why the Scum deck is pretty tough. Because they have Moon on top of everything. And Kyosho Sagas, which are a valuable angle of attack. And you can just get mana screwed, especially the white cards. Like the what this question pertains to mostly is the fact that I kind of want to bring the prismatic endings, but they are white, and you can. That's more cards I can't cast through Moon. I can cast all the blue cards with the single island. That's fine, but. Do you side out sagas against moon effects? I did board out one saga a few times. Like, I already play free because of Blood Moons. Don't want to be super open to it. Why do you board out Moxes? Because they're not good cards and I board out the combos, so I don't need them. Do you like the mount in the deck? Yeah. I want both basics, yeah. Painless, mana, good. Happens a lot. Closer to wanting more basics than less, but I don't think it's reasonable. And two is kind of sweet spot of basics. But you know, like I think Mox Amber generally is not a good card. And will there be a guide for the second Discord someday? Maybe, yeah. I'm giving up the ability to play turn 2 Saga, but I'll give Moon Pot this game. Because we need to spend Flooded Strand on fetching Island. And we want to fetch red mana to be able to bolt. You know, probably the best curve. Ignoring Blood Moon will be to go Steam Vents into Saga Shredder. Hairs, okay. So you don't have Blood Moon mana really. So let's go the plan B of this. Maybe a wait on Saga. I don't know. Feels good not to. You know, I'm kind of locked into playing Saga right now, using Saga, so that's a bit not ideal. Plan B is Jeskai mid-range. No, the plan B as to how to play out the turn, but it seems like they're playing a braid, okay. How do you deal with Merktide? The deck or the cards? I mean, I just bounce it or kill it? I don't know. You know, I have removals for them. So I just cast the removals. I have Ether Spellbomb that I can fetch with Saga. But, you know, post-sport I'm just playing a mid-range deck, so I don't... It's not plan B to play mid-range, it's just the plan. What plane is Merktide from? It's from Tarkir. It's obvious it's a dragon. And it's also a regent. Also, it has the elf. So I guess it's Silumgar's regent. Yeah, it's probably Silumgar's regent. What plane is Darcy from? Shit, I don't know. Is it Tarkir too? Delves a stupid mechanic, okay. I mean, it has dragon in the name, so probably Tarkir. No, it's from, you know, a Surveil on it, so it's an undercover Dimir agent, haha. Dress down, fuck you. Well, dress down will be tough if my opponent has it, but it's fine. Does Chand even have humans? Very good question. See? Is that dragon summoning? Six. Tiny. Damn, maybe they have gut shot. Nice breach, thanks. You know what I will do with it? I'll just connive it away. Scrapple says TRC is from Alara, specifically from Yund. That is positively insane, if true. Anger, female, gritted thief, Jand, monochromatic, red background, open pose, Jandian, human, fire. Yes. Let's see, gritted thief. The hamster, Lamao. I think playing the saga on turn 2 turned out not so great for me. Which planet the rhinos from Crushing Footfalls from? Sure. Dominaria sounds good. Which plane is Canister from? Poland. Aeroplane. I thought briefly about responding in a funny way and saying, I don't know, Boeing 707. And like which plane, Boeing. And then it would be like, lol, Lamau, so good. But then I thought it's not as funny. If Poland was a magic plane, which one would it be? Well, Poland. Which plane is Maro from? It's from Dominaria. Every instance of Maro is from Dominaria. They got under pull to Delta, okay. But it's an absolute freaking luck suck. The incoming of have Maros. Damn. I actually didn't know, I just said. Old magic, each plane is the entire planet. Dominaria has like 6 continents. New magic, each plane is one country. Take it or leave it. It's not always the case, but they frequently only explore a part of the plane. For example, Strixhaven is a place on a plane of Arcavios. And on Ixalan, everything happened in their version of America, but there is entire vampire Europe that hasn't been featured much. I should have attacked with a construct, probably, somehow. My points on Loysen's Heres has been pretty good against me. That is a little bit worrisome. I guess I've beat them with Shadows a bunch too, but didn't line up this game. That specific card. I think Werther is a bit unjustifiable against their deck. It's my point considering not attacking with the Murktide Regent while I'm at 6 life. I would advise you to attack, it's just good. In the story, New Capenna is also just one city on a big plane, but the press is not really well known. I'm not sure. How it is exactly, but on Strixhaven, 6-7 different plane. On New Capenna, there is one city where the demons and the angels live, and then the rest is a desolate wasteland. Hmm. Okay, we're gonna do this. Then they tap one of the Herses. Then I Unholy Heat. They counter spell. Bro, could you kindly fuck off? Ah, pierdolę, that's so bad. Guess I consider now. Pin the monkey. Draw a fetch. Awesome. Like, will they animate hairs to block? I guess I'll pass. Also a really good play of your canister. Unfortunately, they do have the counter spell. Why do you spell canister with C when doing that? Is that some kind of a joke? Some kind of a funny meme? When two blue-red decks fight each other, whoever Mercs harder wins. The Murktide Regent doesn't matter. The Herses matter. The Murktide is nothing here. Why didn't they grow the Merctile of their hairs? Maybe they just didn't want to. Like, I don't know why they attacked. They dry bolt? I'm not getting Merctile, I'm getting hairs. The Merctile is just a stupid little bitch here. It doesn't matter. That's no relevance, bros. We have to target the dragon. Why do you have a counter spell now? I guess they don't need to counter this. Probably they wouldn't attack with the dragon without counter spell. Okay, it makes sense. Bro, just counter the fucking bolt. If you have it. No longer winnable. Also fetch? Why did they fetch? Isn't he dead now? How is my point dead? They're not, no. They're not dead. I have 6 cards in my graveyard, so I can bolt. They can also use the hairs in response. Bolt Emery. I mean, that doesn't do anything. Disputed. They have mana to pay. It doesn't do anything. It's a dispute that goes to my opponent's graveyard. I mean, I guess Bolt Emery is a line. Could play Monkey for the 7th. Bro, I don't have the mana. This is not a red source. I was weirdly close, but we were a tiny bit short of stuff in general. They play 2 Herses, at least you can have a Werther against them. Any cards I'm willing to cut? Maybe cut 1 Breach for 1 Werther. Ironic, I know. Sounds good, yeah. And we are on the play, so we're gonna win. Gonna win with no trouble. The Vintage Super Qualifier starts in 9 minutes, so we have 9 minutes for this game. I think I would have won this game. Well, no, I wouldn't have won this game. Perfect Needle seems better than Werther. Honestly, you're right. You're right. Pepper needle sounds kind of much better. The vintage tag is Doomsday. I want to play 10-1 Piffing Needle. We didn't see Shredder. Could keep it as a spell to connive with. Could just play the. Let's just play the desk. Like, I could connive the desk for value, but it's not gonna happen. Too early in the game. Okay, opponent has no Spider Bluff, no fetches. We have a Spider Bluff. Don't bolt. Will they consider upkeep? If they consider upkeep, with the Shredder in play, bolt upkeep, that does make sense. They kept a one lander. Card on top, what a luck sack. Words can describe the amount of good fortune that my opponent had this game. I think I play Shredder again, ask him for bolt again. A dispute. Alright, that did not work out. Saga best draw. They don't play anything. Solid. Nice desk, Mishra. Oh, it's pretty nice. It did draw a Shredder and a land, 2 cards. It's a very nice desk, actually. Mishra's chair when? Very good question. Hopefully never. I would really hate it if there was a Mishra's chair. Mailed over a bubble, nice. Let me check if my Doomsday deck is correct. Yes, 3 Tabernacles. What about the card styles? Do I have funny patches? I do. Awesome. While still representing a 1-1 DRC. I think I should kill it. Giganta bad. I mean, it's been pretty great here. DCR. You have another counter spell in hand. I would really prefer if you don't. Not sure if I should play it or not, but value breach. I'm waiting for a double spell opportunity, maybe. But maybe I just will never come. They draw a land. Played before they draw iteration. No, they don't draw iteration now. Next turn I'll play. Two more cards and bin, you can bolt 4 times. Yeah. I mean, that's not super reliable. Probably not gonna happen, but... Now I can double spell. Oh wow. Bouncing Breach not only can be a play, it will be a play. Hey, I know GLHF. There is no way they beat this value. Yeah, probably will win this game. Yeah, with the one in hand. I don't know, Bouncing. You do know me, come on. B plus breach. What does B plus mean? I think it's been pretty good. They only win if they have a breach to... Sure. Which they don't. Means bad plus, yeah. Bad plus even wasn't bad, yeah. Funny. Mechtai Regent. Well, they have Otawara, so I don't want to play it. Let's go, Canister, you should win this. Yes. I should. Don't have red sources anymore to fetch. No, my Saga. They have shuffled the iteration before I hit him with Ragavan. You don't have it. Don't have a minute, actually, that's not a lot. Good hit. Thank you. Okay, 3-1 the Prelim, went 1-1 versus Merktide. Now, on to the Doomsday. We have Dark Ritual. Mystical Tutor. I mean, I get Mystical Tutor for Ancestral. Guess. I wish I could get an Underground C, but you can't do that. Alright, so changing the title of the stream. Vintage Super with Doomsday. I'm going to upload the Doomsday deck. Put move to 6. I'll just go Island and pass. Gonna upload new. Vintage Doomsday, let's go. Would having Mortefari in the board good or raise the mana curve too much? I think Mortefaris wouldn't make the matchup better. Mescal for Vamp, Vamp for Adgrand C. Well, I don't have Vamp. I don't have black mana. Once upon... Kinda want to fluster that, but also I don't. Because I want to get Ancestral. Yeah, I want to get Ancestral. I mean, I don't know. The matchup versus Manic Tide, it seems maybe even, yeah. I think I win it mostly. Shouldn't they OAT before playing the Bazaar? I don't think it makes actual difference. But it would bait Fluster more, yeah. Vengevine, Turu Tuola, so my lifestyle's under pressure. Not good. Not good if they add more damage. We can win with a good Ancestral on turn 2 though. We don't know what kind of deck it exactly is. 8, 10. But shouldn't die next turn. So should have even until turn 3. Well, that might be Squee with forces. We don't know that yet. So you take Ancestral Recall. Obviously. And if we get Underground Sea and a free country, we can win. But let's see if my opponent even allows that. Okay, we don't have a cantrip in hand. Mescal for Tabernacle from the board. It's only instant or sorcery. Also, only your library. If we Doomsday, we die, so we can Doomsday. Could do rest, doesn't make a difference. Maybe. Does Fluster make a difference? What can I Fluster? I don't think I can Fluster anything now. I don't think I can do rest anything meaningful necessarily. Like, if I make their hand smaller than possible, that makes them not kill me, versus where it would have. But it's pretty hard to construct such a scenario. So it's a Collector Oof deck, okay. Hogak. Oh, that's good to know. Hogak, Collector Oof, another Bazaar. So they don't play Forces of Negation, that's good to know. They have 2 Bazaars. Take 10, go to 6. We just need to draw a cantrip and then we're gonna win. If we draw a cantrip. If we draw a non-cantrip, then we're not gonna win. Then discard Vengevine. Guess they have another opportunity to discard Vengevine. But they also need... they have the Hogak. But does the summoning Vengevine do anything? I don't think it does. Bloodgast? Okay. Oh, it's real good. Well... For 5... Oh, 6, I guess. 7... 8... You know, we've got some outs, like 14 outs. Time Walk doesn't work. Well, it gives me a redraw. It does not Guarantee. So 13 hits and 1 redraw. Because we got to 6, which is free with Doomsday, so we can cycle his 3 trade still. Let's go. That works. Black Lotus. Oracle. Gosh, where's Gosh? Gosh. So we go slide, draw Gosh, Gosh, play lands, play Lotus. Play 2 oracles. Where's the card, bros? I can't see those cards. I'll put Mox Sapphire as the last card. I draw 1, 2. Wait, that actually now doesn't work. Well, I draw 3 cards of this. Okay, we'll remove the Oracle. And Mox Sapphire, I will instead use his 3 trade. And I'll click done. Now I stack the cards. I put Mox Sapphire on the bottom. Then Oracle. No. Undo. Okay, can undo. So we put Oracle. Street Reef. Black Lotus. Mox. Gosh. Slide. Take Gosh. Gosh. Guess I could have Mindbreak Trap technically. Cycle. Island. Lotus. Blue, blue, blue. It's always way stressful, like way more stressful than it seems because, I don't know, like it's simple, but... And my point had no interaction, but still. Really makes you think. We play Tabernacles and Piffing Needles. We could have Snuff out for Collector Roof. I think Pale Push seems kinda mid. Necropotence looks poor. Force of Negation looks poor. Days looks poor. Free Tabernacle, Discovering is crazy. Actually, I made a change. I had ley lines in the sideboard. I just got 4 ley lines. I had 2 Tabernacle and 2 Piffing Needle. Because ley line is actually good against no decks, and those cards are actually good against decks. Blaster Storm is mid. We're gonna keep 1 for the pile or something, or for tutoring. Dig for time, slow. I want the days. The days seems bad on the play. Let's have the push maybe. Anything else? Duress. Duress is okay against traps. I guess we have one Gaze Blessing. Mental Misstep, question mark. Mental Misstep's okay. Kinda. Not really. No, it's not. Let's have another Fluster. We can have the Dragon too. I don't know if the Dragon is good in the matchup, but I guess if my cards are bad, then I think Duress is worth having. Get Duress, you bring Blessing A. Well, that depends if I want Duress or the Dragon. I don't think I would rather have Duress than the Dragon. Maybe I want Dig Through Time even. Like with Tabernacle you have a bit more time to use the Dig Through Time to find a combo. And cut the Duress this way. Because I already have 4 Force of Will, that's also lots of stuff. Let's do that, yeah. Dragon can block one dude when they beat down with million others. I have 3 Tabernacles. Is Blessing castable? It's not to be cast. It's to work against Archive Trap in your Doomsday pile. I keep my hand. That's Doomsday and Tabernacle, but it's kind of sluggish. That's lands against Wasteland. What if I keep it? I'm not sure about it. It's possible it's not keepable, but if the Tabernacle turn 1 is good. I did exile 2 Cradles, yeah. Mox Ruby. Endurance. Enter the revealed card zone. Why do you see their hand? Well, I don't. This is what they exiled with Serum Powder earlier. So get a good Tabernacle. Yeah, 2 Hogaks game 1. Which made me think that Hogak. Ooh, that's a good draw. Oh yeah, waste my land, bro. Yeah, so good after the fact, right? Why do you just waste it? Use your Bazaar first. Why would you just waste your Bloodgas in your deck? Well, maybe you don't know, but... Damn. They hold 1, hollow 1. They have a Vengevine in the graveyard. If they return it, then I guess I'll lose. Okay, well, I guess I can do that. We have some time to grab another Tabernacle. Well, not much of it, but some time, yeah. I'm not sure if it's super relevant to show them the needle, but maybe. Maybe I bleed value by making them know that I have needle. If we had a force for this, we'd have a larger amount of time. Nonetheless, they should have just wasted me after they, use Bazaar. That'll be just good. Come on, bro. And you use it. Alright. Alright. Tabernacle? No. No justice. Damn, if we had a blue card and we forced this and we would have had push for the Vengevine now, we would have actually been fine. Well, it could be tough to win with 3 life, but now we're gonna be on the play, so on the play it's gonna be good. They have endurance, which makes Fluster and Duress just not good. When there's no cards in hand, you can win. How did I win? I mean, I was dead DOB on board. Maybe I won the Dragon TBH for those games. It seems like Fluster is gonna suck pretty hard. Well, on the play days is better interaction. But I don't think I want to bounce my lands very much. So play endurance, so they might not even play the trap. Days is OP. Generally speaking, yeah. I mean, other play is gonna be good. But like they do have mana in their deck. Sometimes you can days. I don't know, I'll keep the Gaze Blessing, but if I draw it, it could be really bad, and it could also just be a trapless deck. It looks like the buzzer deck I play often. I play sometimes. I play traps in it. Last time I haven't been playing traps in it. Damn, this Dark Ritual looks great. I mean, not yet, but if I draw Doomsday, it's gonna be looking pretty good, yeah. The artwork is pretty based, yeah. Pretty good. Oh no. Oh no. Mind break. Ah. And we drew the probes that we like could have known about it, but we didn't. Nice Orderino smiley face. I kept the Street Rave in my hand because I wanted to have a cantrip for after Doomsday. Then I cycled the Street Rave with the Mindbreak Trap on the stack. Because if I hit a force of negation of will, then they will lose. It all combined into a silly little occurrence here, but Black Blood was quite good against Tabernacle. It's one time. I don't know what to do here. I think I'll play pro, pay mana. See what's happening. Endurance, Mindbreak again, and Boseju. I'm thinking of playing it Oracle this turn, yeah. Seems not so bad. Endurance, Mindbreak, Boseju. Moxjet and Misty Rainforest, so I don't want those cards. Put up to one of them on the top of your library and the rest on the bottom. We don't want that. And we pass. We could also play Street Raid 3-4, but not sure about that. 2 Oracle on the list, yes. But it's just so happy to Wasteland. No, no Wasteland. Makes Endurance bad. We have 4 Devotion. Yeah, that's true. Gaze Blessing, awesome draw. We can brainstorm it back. Think I'll brainstorm. Ponder bag. We got a Doomsday here. That'll be my third spell they trap, so we don't want to do it now. Because their hand is those 3 cards, so... I guess I'll play the Lotus now. Lotus to Jebate, lol. Alamao. Can I wreck your Doomsday pile with Endurance? Wreck? I wouldn't say so. Is there a world to play Street Rave? There is, but not now. Yes, you can Daze Endurance, you can do all kind of stuff, it's fine. When discarded Boseju, you have a Maya, place Hollow 1. So you have Endurance and Trap. So we win, I think. If we go Crack Lotus, play Doomsday. Put Ancestral on top. Yeah. Oracle. Wait, do we have a counter for the trap?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Because I bought out all the flusters. But that's fine. Oracle. Force of Will. Ancestral. How much mana do I have? I have enough mana. I don't need any more mana. Do we even need to counter the trap? Well, if it traps my Oracle, then I kinda do. Then I kinda do need to. Oracle, Force, Ancestral, Street Wraith, and Second Force. Well, Second Force is just bad because it's the same thing. Because I can exile any blue card. Let's take Murtide Regent for style. Can you now wait a turn? I'll pay 8 life. I mean, we just have the win, so you don't need to do that. Oh, a Time Walk is good too. That's the last blue card. What is it? Time Walk. We cycle Street Wraith, play Time Walk. Yeah. Well, I already cast a Doomsday, so I will need to cast 3 spells. That's unavoidable, bros. Draw step Ancestral. Draw 3 cards, so draw everything, yeah. Bro, so we have a deterministic win. We could do a different deterministic win. Like, my opponent literally cannot do anything. There is other deterministic piles. Unless I messed up. Okay, I almost messed up. Because this should have been a blue card. But only almost. Because we have 4 devotion anyways. Where chat plays Doomsday. No, bro, but you have a deterministic kill this way. No, but you have to do different deterministic kill. No, take mine. Mine is best. It does not play around any extra cards because we know our opponent's cards, but it's the best. Can't we just do X? Then we will win. Yeah. It's just, it's sometimes it's gonna be tough when you're gonna have tougher Doomsdays, broskis. But I found out that in Vintage it's actually quite rare for Doomsdays to be super hard because the cards you make a pile of are just super powerful. Ancestral Gash, Black Lotus. It just all those cards almost always go in there, and it's kinda rare that you have a really tight pile or something. Is the Super Qualifier qualification even useful for you? No. My pile consists of the blue hideaway land and Emrakul. It's a great pile. The qualification. Well, 10 mock season 1 leaderboard points are technically useful for me. Will I be attending the PT coming up? Yes, I will be coming up to attend the PT. I'll be going to Philadelphia. If anyone from the Twitch chat is going there, I can say hi to you when you arrive. And shake your hand, maybe even. Money is also useful. Yes. Although the question was specifically about the qualification. It did not imply that it is pointless for me to play in the tournament. Generally speaking. No hand touch. We'll see. If you're not willing to touch my hand, I will not touch your hand, of course. That will be a violation of your personal space. We have some time. How much time? How many people? 200 players, 7 players still playing. I think we're gonna do a cube draft portion. In the meantime. Can you watch this short video? I don't know, can we? A random card talking Equinox. This looks odd. This is almost like the Porygon episode. Tap land and channel with Equinox to counter a spell that destroys one or more of your lands. This ability is played as an interrupt. Oh shit, my draft has started. Alright. Equinox will have to wait. I think you're going to take Cockring. Wait, it's Mox Sapphire. What's better, Cockring or Mox Sapphire? I think so. Cockring might be better. I mean, this is blue. Like, if it was different, then also would just take the... No, I actually didn't see the Mox. I only seen the Cockring. I'll take the Cockring. Cockring, I like it. Here you could take Simic Singed with my Cockring. Mox Emerald is the best, you think? Really? That sounds odd. So, I mean, what do we take here? Do we take the Simic Singed? Yes, because you can play Elves with the Emerald. Oh, that doesn't sound convincing. I'll take the mana producing rock. I guess it was Vampiric Tutor. Volcanic Island. Cryptic Command, Emrakul, Thieving Skydiver. Three speaker is Green Soul Ring, by the way. True. Take Volcanic? Let's take Volcanic. Ooh, I already took it. Steel Seraph. Ignite Memories. Oracle of Muliduli. Cosmos, Perpent. There's no Grape Shot, by the way, I understand. Why would there be Grape Shot? What do we take here? Muliduli? Goblin Welder, maybe. But Goblin Welder has the issue of kinda sucking. A Braid? Let's take a Braid. A Braid is good. Welder is fun, but also fun is not fun when you're losing, so it's actually self-defeating. It's Jace Vryn's Prodigy, very powerful. Not necessarily with like artifact mana deck, but might be. Steam Vent's okay, but it's also redundant with my Volcanic Island a little bit. I'll take JVP. Ledger Shredder. Great cards to use my Soul Ring and Simic Signet mana, by the way. I mean, what else is in the pack then? Not much. Winter Orb. Light up the stage. Woodfall Primus, Vraska, Char. Soul Ring plus Winter Orb combo. I've never had Winter Orb do anything ever. I'll take the Shredder as it has a semblance of being a good card. Even with Urza, I guess I just never drafted that. That's why it never happened to me. With Soul Ring, I would like to have 4 drops in my deck. Garruk is a 4 drop. Lotus Petal doesn't do anything. Gosh. I guess you can pay the 5 mana with Soul Ring. Kinda like taking Garruk, then we can have Garruk to Simic Signet. Oops, Otto picked Garruk, okay. We're good blue cards. Seems like we don't blue cards. Could take the land because everything else kind of sucks. Ah, but it's a random card removal. Let's take a red removal. Those cards don't make sense. Can take Cractus and Soul Ring, Signet it out too together with Garruk. It's all a bit bad, but it will show the aggro decks. Let's take Bio. Bonecrusher Giant is a solid card generally. Thieving Skydiver is an okay card. Whisperwood Elemental is random overcosted green. I'll take the Bonecrusher. Alright, Coma. Can ramp into Coma. Is Whisperwood a good cube card? I don't know. I will take Yorion and play it in my deck. Whisperwood is maybe a sideboard card for like sweeper decks. Reanimate, Channel. We did pass Emrakul. Or he could take Channel and grab more Eldrazi's. Leovold is random colors. Very anti-cockring. Maybe not an issue. Coma not very channel friendly. Nissa is the best fair green card. I think I should take Nissa here and cockring her out. I think I'll take Channel. Maybe we can take Nissa, but I don't know if we're gonna be like random colors interactive cards. It's a bit odd. Okay, let's take this. I guess it's a good thing to Sol Ring out. Scalding Tarn. It's not super colors, but it does fix. Not for this though. Other than that, what's good here? Not much. Academy here, I think. It doesn't look like my deck is Academy supporting. Dismember, Ballista, Factor Fiction, Overflowing Chalice. Grim Monolith. Grim Monolith is more mana to power out expensive cards. I don't quite have the expensive cards to power out though. But we could pick them. I'd take the Grim Monolith because it's kinda powerful and the rest of the cards are kinda lame. I hope that fits. Bloodstained Mire fetches all my lands. Shrimp as a payoff. Shrimp is okay, but I think not really worth better than a land. Ren doesn't do anything. I'll take the fetch. I'll take under good fetch. Ren will wheel. I know it. Karn, Scion of Urza is somewhat of a combo with Sol Ring. I'll skip this song because it's a little bit tiring, but very nice song. Very good to listen. Very good listen. I was glad that we could have heard it, but now enough is enough. Karn, Scion with those two. It's kinda nice. Other options? Nothing tickles my fancy as much, I think. Ponder is good at making decks more consistent, but my deck is kinda not doing much. You could take Golari Signet to ramp into 4-drops harder. Seems like I have like 2 decks. Come on. Come on, issue. And Ponder fits into this deck and Golari Signet into this deck. I'll take the Golgari Signet. Mere Battle Sphere is a payoff for colorless mana. That fits. Reanimate, Blood Crypt, Leovold. We don't even have black cards. We can Leovold with the mana, and I guess it's relatively powerful. Of Bayou, Volcanic Island. I mean, it's not a combo with Soul Ring and this, but... Cut red and do blue-green big. Well, I might play red, I might not play red. I don't have strong opinions about doing that. Infernal Grasp seems okay to have a removal. Might just play a Braid anyways, you know. Arcane Proxy seems pretty terrible because instant sorcery only. I'll take the removal, I think. I could take the draw too. I lagged. We got an Arcane Proxy, come on. Nowadays. We're not gonna play it. Polinkron. Click on the card constant before choosing. Well, thank you for your advice that I didn't ask for. It just my PC lagged because the round is starting, so it was a lag. So, you know, I didn't have time to click the card before choosing because it literally lagged, so that I didn't have time. Pack 3. I don't think it's a matter of the computer. It's you can't have the computer good enough. Where channel? I have Nissa instead. Blightsteel Colossus is fairly medium as channelable cards. Triumph has bad colors. Blue black. Blue black is okay actually. Devoted Druid is these, just to ramp fairly into cards. Brainstorm? Let's take Brainstorm, okay. Cherry wins games, bro. It does, yeah. Did the Mox not wheel? Well, it did not. Why would Mox wheel? Can take Tropical Island. Does give me a bit of options. And then we don't take more lands, we take spells now. Shit, but Underground Sea is so nice. Carograms too? It does, yeah, there is Strip Mine. But I'll take Underground Sea, and then we don't take more lands, then we just take spells. Why is Gilded Drake monocolor? Because it's Gilded, like G-I-L-D-E-D. Oh yeah, we don't have any black cards. Wait, I take the... No, we have the Leovold. We don't have 0 black cards. Come on, bro. I didn't need the Underground Sea, actually. Considering the cards they had. Well, if we took Ren, then it would have been combination, yeah. But I didn't take Ren, so I didn't take the thing. As it goes. We have Soul Ring and Grim Monolith. We can upheaval. Probably a bad idea. Let's take it, because that's gonna give me a way to win the game. Golos. Well, Tinker, you have no target. No, we have the battle sphere. Okay. We have a tanker flag. That's good then. You can take Citadel 2 as the second target, but I don't think it's even that good in Cube. Thank you for the Radiant Egg, yeah. Arcane Proxy. Arcane Proxy is a 4-free. It's only when cast. I think Citadel has been bad for Tinker and Cube. Grease seems okay, honestly. Hydrate Krasus. Okay, that does something in my deck. Frantic Search. Scavenging Ooze for the sideboard. Nurturing Peatland for reasons. We have Bio and Underground Sea for Grease in 3 patches. We have like Grease situation covered. Take off Scavenging Ooze for the sideboard. Blyseal as a second Tinker targets. Wasteland's still here, wow. I mean, we can do that, yeah. Grindy matchup stylus tracker. Garou. Which one do we want? Garou, tracker. We have some expensive cards. Garou also good with upheaval. I'll take Garou. Seems close to me. I'll take Sword of Body and Mind against the blue-green decks. Damn. Mentor, Canopy. I'm not gonna play Canopy, I think, of color in this deck. Paying life seems bad. But what else? What did it take? Mentor? Lol. Mishra's Workshop, Black's Pick, 1000-Year Storm, okay. Crop for fixing. Do you not understand that crop rotation is -1 card, though? Okay, and let's play my vintage round. We see Dark Ancestral Recall, my opening hand. I'm gonna keep the hand. I can't force protect my recall. So it's not a perfect hand, but... it's fine. Actually, I didn't need to wait till upkeep because I had the Mox. Okay, resolves. You can go. Bazaar of Baghdad, fair. So you're gonna have a turn to win. And we're protected with 2 counters. Do you know who's depicted on the artwork of the card Doomsday? from Amonkef Invocations, broskis. Do you realize who that is? Eugene? No. It's the demon Razakef. I think. I'm not sure, actually. If you look hard, you'll see Ragavan on it too. No, there's no Ragavan. You think my opponent has an interaction? They did discard a Mindbreak Trap to Vessel Will. I guess I didn't play around them having 2 more Mindbreaks. Well, that was awkward. I think I pass. I don't know. Do you pass, bros? No, but I still have 1 counter only. No, well, I do have 1 counter instead of 0. I don't pass my shot. Yeah, I meant Terran in the game of Magic the Gathering that we're playing currently. Although I understand that there might have been some confusion. 420 Blazing Root Wall, okay. Your pile is not optimal for that outcome, yeah. Does this Bazaar Version play Endurance? Not main deck. It's just Squeevine. It does appear this way, yeah. They excel in Mindbreak Trap with Force of Will, so if my opponent has 2 Mindbreaks, they're gonna get me. Because I should have had a Probe here instead of a Street Wraith. No, we could play around that. I'm not saying we couldn't. I'm not claiming I could not play around anything. I could just play around stuff. You know. I just didn't. I mean, still, well, I'm winning the game, so I guess we could win. We could play around stuff, yeah. I mean, once we made a pile is made, so even if it's slightly flawed, it is what it is. Why not Rife over Fluster to have Fluster up? Because that way I had Force of Will instead of not having Force of Will. Four Fluster should be good against that matchup. Kind of think that Mectide is okay against their deck. Just generally. I don't know if Snuff Out is gonna be okay. It probably is gonna be okay. Duress is probably okay here. I don't know if they're gonna be playing the Archive Traps. I don't think they have space for Archive Traps often. What does Misstep get? Not much. Do I have the space? I don't. It seems like. Alright, no dragons. Don't even have space for Snuff Out. Let's not Snuff Out. Maybe I can board out Force of Will in this matchup. What do they bring? Their sideboard is mostly gonna be Bazaar Hate. I don't think they're gonna have much versus Doomsday. They might have the traps, but I don't think it's super common to have traps. Well, Mindbreak Trap is not being brought in, it's already in the deck. Two Tabernacles. Do I keep both or just one? Probably just one. Yeah, I don't think I can reasonably keep two. So with this deck, you win by Thassa's Oracle. Yes. My opponent moved to 4 cards. Good. 3 cards. Damn. No Bazaar, it seems. Yeah, Layla and Surgical probably not cards you even bring. But you can. If my hand is slow, they can actually do stuff with Bazaar. We trigger their PTSD. Is that combo bound in Commander consultation? So why would it be a PTSD? Just because it happens every time, every game? Squee, Master Squee, damn. I sort of want to consultation for Needle. But I'm not sure. I'll wait. I mean, I just gave them to let them see the hands, etc. But 2 needles means you likely die. I likely die. I guess you exile all the other cards revealed this way. No, I don't likely die. That seems a bit weak. I think this matchup would be better with Leyline. Vivon. They discarded Vengevine over the blue guy, but you just do that. Does not indicate. Whoops. Misclick. Well. That sucks. Okay, I guess now I'll pass. I think. That was awkward because I did not mean to play the Tabernacle. I was just scratching my balls and accidentally clicked on the Tabernacle. Bait the Wasteland. I mean, it does not really bait the Wasteland in any manner. Unless we consider our opponent to be an ape who reacts to impulses but does not have a single thought flowing through their brain. I like consult for Flasher and go next turn. You can consult for days, but you only have 1 day and 4 Flasters. You Scary Excel both Oracles. When you play Doomsday, you can't be a little bitch. Sometimes you will. I have 4 Flasters, so it's quite unlikely. Could exile 0 Oracles and win because of the extra card. Yeah, that's true. Waiting is really bad. It is. The Tabernacle misclick gave them a few extra looks. Could name Oracle now with the last 2 cards and win. I mean, but that's, you know, which one is more likely? A minute ago you were scared because of an unlikely event, and now you want to play towards an unlikely event. That does not seem to logically follow. We exiled a Thassa's Oracle, bros. An island. Point us minimum 1 Force, 1 Master of Death. Well, yeah. I mean, you can have 2 Flasters next turn. Attractive, yet not sure about that. That tabernacle basically costing a lot. I mean, their hand doesn't get bigger than 7 cards, although, you know. I mean, they also, yeah, their hand doesn't get bigger than 7 cards. I think I should pass. Perfect Machine was actually a nickname in high school. I think you're making it up. Well, the pressure comes in form of cards. You discarded Master of Death. Perhaps considering playing some monsters with 9 cards, using the Wasteland on the Tabernacle. We can't beat Foss MBT anyway. Why? I have Fluster and... Sure. Their end must be all interaction at this point. Well, it does not have to be. There's some stinkers in their decks. Oh, unlucky. Can just wait 30 centers and then cast Natural Oracle? I could, technically, yeah. Oh, I guess that's how Misstep works. I have to counter it, though. God, Sherry, you're my favorite person. I love you. Thanks. I think having the dragon would actually be pretty good here. So I'll have the dragons for the game too. Tabernacle is not super good against their deck. Although it's pretty good, but it's not super good. But it doesn't interact against the squee thing too well. Or maybe I won't dig through time. Stop deck Doomsday, then they're gonna kill my Underground Sea, then I can't. I guess they're gonna kill my Tabernacle. Or not, maybe they won't. They probably don't need to. They probably could return the Vengevines for the attack once again. But this is my 4th Underground Sea and I exile my island. It's pretty good for Emulgan too. 3. Oh my gosh. This will assuredly work. Alright, we get gamed. Tabernacle's gonna be much better on the play though. I think I want Force of Will and we try to make space for Dragons. Dragon with Tabernacle, that sounds like a good combo. I cut what? Sleight of Hand. I'm not sure if I want the -1 card tutors against their deck. You know, it's a bit awkward to Vampiric Tutor, but at the same time, it's pretty strong to Vampiric Tutor. I don't know. Free Tabernacle because they combine with Murktide for a combination. Solid hand. Let's see how your deck operates with Bazaar Needled. By moves to 4. Yeah, because of Mind Break Trap, I probably should not play Git Accent Probe at first, because if I play Needle, if I play Probe Needle, then I can actually get Mind Break Trapped. And there's no way I can get countered twice, otherwise. Now I can probe them, because I'm curious. They have Mind Break Trap. Doomsday? No. Guess if we exile Gash, shouldn't be a problem. Exile the rest. Damn. Combo. Should have Gash post Dragon to play around Force plus MBT. That is not necessarily true. How does not Plague attacks and probe first place around trap? It plays around Force of Will plus trap. Because if I play attacks and probe and I see Bazaar, blue card, Force, Mindbreak trap, then I can't play the Needle. Because if I play Needle, my opponent forces, I force back, they Mindbreak trap. And I have Bazaar, I don't have anything. So if they have the same set of cards, which is the most threatening set of cards they could have had on 4, if I play Needle first, they force, I force back, I have Needle, force, they Needle, they Bazaar, they lose. That's why. Lol, how does he scoop here? Well, that's my point, not scoop here, what the hell? You think they can win? Point is in the least winnable position ever. Lol, how does he scoop? Well, how? We have one card from the deck. From the Vintage Cube deck. Cut Days. They all look kinda equally bad. Maybe Jace. We also have Scavenging Ooze we can play. Cut Upheaval TBH. I mean, over days. You don't have that much ramp. Well, I don't have that much ramp, but it's all I have, so... So I'll keep it. I think I'll cut Jace for not doing anything. Although I do have some shitty removals. That's kinda days. This can fix my mana. Do you want to play Scavenging Ooze over something? Over the Jace? Let's just Shredder in this fucking deck. I just realized that it's actually kinda silly. My point conceded, so we didn't get to play it out fully. I'd skip the Jace for fixing of mana. This deck is... It's a deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red sources. Because mountains for the... Ay. Don't really want the mountain, it's too much. Alright, I'll play Days, and I'll cut the Mortars. I'll go with auto-suggest one mountain, whatever. Let's see if we can win with this deck. Not clear to me. We're back in a few minutes. Do we have 9 islands for days? No, days is just a 2 mana spell in my deck. This is a very starting hand. Very nice starting hand. Probably better mulliganing to Soul Ring. I don't know. Like we play turn to Shredder and pass, and then play Karn. Smooth to 5. Okay, we have a plan. Yeah, that's good. Maybe I should play 20 lands in this deck. Or 18 at least. Point gets to see the power of my hand. I don't know if they're ready for what they're about to see. No, not the Signet. Took my Tinker. Sure. They don't know the contents of my deck. They're scared I have Moxen or something. Not quite, broski. Also, have you ever noticed that on Hydroid Crassus' artwork, there is a dude fighting the Crassus, I guess. Azorius guard. You ever noticed that, bros? There's actually 3 of them if you look closely. Left, right, and middle. Right before. Whoa, this is a good draw. You can actually win this. Can Kryos wear a cock ring? Yeah. Nissa will wear a cock ring really soon. Unless they mana type me. I'm not gonna attack because if they kill my land and I don't get the mana. Seems not worth. 3 damage doesn't seem to matter much. This Soldering card advantage. If you tap it to produce 2 mana, it's like tapping 2 islands. Produce 2 mana, kinda, sort of. So this card advantage, right? You kinda draw a land whenever you tap a Soldering. Well, okay, maybe not quite that bad. Needle drop draws a card. I think. So needle drop actually is card advantage. Sort of. No, we got... They exile my Krasis, I can't return it now with my thing. Karug is free. Actually, there's not that much point in returning that, but... They're using Takenuma now, but... Maybe should have made a beast. No, we got... We even have an upgrade in the graveyard for the Jace to flash back. Awesome. All around. Well played, opponent. Order casting. Even Farewell is an extra planeswalker, so does not seem that scary. They killed Jace. Jace is the scary card here. Damn. Canister wins. Like, it was not close. Do I want Arcane Proxy against their deck? Not really. Maybe I can play Yori on my deck. But it has no value. I just submit. Maybe Mortars to kill their creature, but I don't know. Love it. Cast Duffy. Think for a moment, concede. Yeah. It's like hero power, taunt, concede. Well fought. Wow, I took the Bone Crusher. That did surprise me a little bit. My magic will tear you apart, exactly. In the Super Qualifier, we've got a turn 1 Doomsday. Seems okay to keep. Playing as non-basic land. Nice to rest. I mean, you had Brainstorm. They're like, oh shit, no spells. Unlucky. Unlucky. We don't have a Badlands, do we? Let's take Bioden. Maybe red is more important for my deck. But Bone Crusher Giant has been discarded, so I guess that's not true. This is a third Bazaar deck. Many Bazaar decks. What flavor this time? Snapback. So it's once again, it's this interactive version. And casts a Bloodghast. I will not daze that. Daze Undoing. The Vengevine didn't attack, which is good for me. As shop's unplayable. It's not particularly great, yeah. I have Oracle in my hand, so I guess if they have no counter magic, I can... Dark Ritual, Doomsday, Street Rave, Street Rave, Street Rave, Street Rave. And then just die to a counter spell. Need blue mana though, right? I get it from Lotus, yeah. 3 trade Lotus. Could also play Preordain this turn. Gonna be weak to Wasteland. Could fetch Island, but that seems really poor. Maybe that's not poor. Do I need to draw a land and protection? That doesn't make sense. They also get to see more. I think I should try to go for turn 1. Doesn't seem to me to make sense not to. It seems like the situation will hardly improve. Can we pile 2x SW Lotus plus interaction? What's SW? Street Rave, Lotus plus interaction. Well, I can draw it. Preordain. How does that quite work? Get the Lotus and Preordain? I mean, they can counter the Lotus. So it's kind of the same. But if they want, it's good. I guess if they mind deck trap, we can repass it then. Big reveal. Okay, good. This Bazaar super strong versus initiative and why it's everywhere. Well, did happen to play against 3, but does not necessarily mean it's everywhere. Just means I played against it 3 times. They have Snap, which answers the Merctate, but they actually will bot it out. I'll board the same way as I did last time. Which I don't remember at this time. Dick. Maybe I kept one dark ritual. I don't know. It's bad to draw multiples. You can push them to force. Rive or slides. It's got a dark ritual. Let's see if that's sensible. Oh yeah, I did cut the disadvantage sleight of hand. I did cut the disadvantage tutors as I wanted. Unfortunately, I am leaving my cube opponent hanging because I didn't expect the round to start so quickly. Stop. This seems like a keep. Worship your what? You puffed my Jace, which I'm happy with. Could have dazed that, but probably not worth. Chalice on 0. Oh, snap. Well played, opponent. Well done. Should cast the Mox instead of discarding it. Why? Hydroid Krasis Days. Good combo deck. They brought extractions in. Tabernacle. Alright, won. Good to have Dragon against extractions. Maybe we can have misstep if they have extractions if I care. I don't know if I care. Not with the dragons, I think. Not with the dragons. Can place a land pre-combat with their Bloodgust. I think you board out Slide and keep Dark Ritual. Okay. Much in this hand with Dark Ritual. Probably should mulligan it. I think I should mulligan it. Put back Oracle. Could put back Force of Will because slightly more flexible, but I don't. No. I think it's not good to put back Force of Will. Like it's slightly more flexible technically, but not super. But moves to 4, to 3. We did lose to a move to 3 this today already.
Problem, możesz na chwilę. Zatrzymuję się na parterze, na piętrze i nie chcę iść dalej. Nie mogę go w żaden sposób wyciągnąć. No ale on się boi. No to może... Ale no dobra, ale może jak skończysz z tym, to wyjdziemy z nim razem. Tak jak skończysz. Nie chcę go wynosić na ręce, no bo będę się bał.
I think I probe. Misstep. Well, I don't really want to see the cards that much. Kind of want to draw, but kind of would want to draw the card, but I don't think at the cost of Force of Will. Said no Bazaar keep. Solid. Seems like our hands are equally solid. With 3 mana, we can Dark Ritual Force of Will if they play something. Or maybe they just don't want to expose it, but I don't play Wasteland, so I don't know. What did they keep? Probably something that they didn't want to show me. Dark Ritual's not looking too good. Can do it in the upkeep too, not get Mindbreak trapped or Force of Negation for no reason. Merktide Regent, we've got the win con. Maybe not the best, because once again, Mind Break Trap can actually happen. So probably could play Murktide first. I guess just pass with the Fluster up. Okay, resolves. So my total absolute high roll move performed well. Where is their Bazaar, lol? They did multi free, so it's just not there. Hey, nice free pacts. Rituals. I forgot to use my Nissa. That's okay. They multi free cards, yeah. But even if they multi free, like why wouldn't you multi two to actually find Bazaar? Because what do you expect to happen with no Bazaar? Unclear. Womcall engine, wow. Great days target. Yeah, you only get 7 new looks at Bazaar. And this deck can actually, Bazaar and like mill over the squeeze and then just win this way. Alright, 3-0 of Doomsday. Best deck ever? Question marks. It's 200 people, so it's gonna be 9 rounds. I think. Or is it still 8 rounds? It was 3 Bazaar decks in a row, yeah. 208, so it's just not 8 rounds, okay. Alright, won the cube match too. I bet my boy was happy. I'll take a quick break to eat something. I'll be back in a few minutes, broskis. I'll take the liberty of putting Frio in the title of the stream. So that everyone knows we are doing great. So how long has Vintage Cube been up for? I think Wednesday? 21st? I think it was that. So 9 days, which puts Team J Bro at 3 trophies per day, which is this solid amount. How many more Bazaar decks do we have to teach lessons to? There's gonna be 5 more rounds. Gonna fetch Bio. Golari Signet. Yeah, they wanted 1 more trophy. It was a close race. The Cube for Charity thing. My only contact with Cube for Charity is that song that Gap sings. Cube for Charity, Cube for Charity. Umazewas GT, something. And how many Bazaar decks will be X0? Well, I don't know. So I just don't occupy my mind with that too much and I wait for the next round. Let's see, we flip something. Shit. I am sad now. I expected a juicy coma or something, but instead I got nothing. Scared. Forest again because of Nissa. Doesn't seem like a braid is gonna be excelling anytime soon. 5 mana, Bribery. Ha, bro. My deck has no good cards. Except for Blightsteel Colossus, Mirror Battle Sphere, Coma. That's it, I think. Who's the one being bribed in this picture? The Jinn? Staking a coin? I guess the one being getting bribed is the creature you are getting stolen from your deck. It's a good one. The Jinn has no nipples. No, it does have a small one here. You can chump block or tap. To protect Coma from distraction effects. Like a sweeper. I guess if they have a removal, it works. Yeah, I guess we can let it attack for a turn, I think. Because if they have a removal, they would use it. I guess. So it could just jump and then make Comas coils. Ancestral. Don't you want to, I don't know, Ancestral first? This is not okay. So I can kill a creature and then die. I concede. It does frequently feel like your creature should come back if you get to kill the Palace Jailer, but that is not the case. Upgrade the clue, making them clueless. Yeah, so am I actually. So I am pretty clueless too. Guess I'll submit because my deck has no good cards. And I'm gonna try to mulligan towards Sol Ring. We have failed at mulliganing towards Sol Ring, I guess, as we just got it. Do we go for the Blight Seal? Or just the Battle Sphere? Probably the Battle Sphere. Seems better against Source to Ploshers. Although I wish I just kept my Sol Ring at this point. Let's say they fetch. I think I'll try to get a bit lucky. Can Jason Tinker again next turn? Added Mario 85, Mario PC port, playable MX mod, read disc. In position 11th to the queue. Sounds like a very fun song. I bet we're gonna have a good time listening to it. Do you think they have Restoration Angel? Let's find out. Doesn't seem to be the case. That's pretty fortunate because it would actually blow me pretty hard. Vendir and Click, that's a bit annoying too. Sir, please save me from your faces mods. Well, if you ought to be timed out, then I can't do anything. They got a coma. Not the blight seal. I can't beat the coma though. It's so good. This card has to be so good in a 100 player EDH game. Every upkeep you create a serpent. Then you have 100 of them when the turn comes back to you. Well, it seems like I have no play, so I will concede because I just can't beat that with anything. And my vintage round is starting soon. Seems like I did not save my cards. My deck. You can get a Blythe into play, but that does not beat Coma. You could play a Thragtask, but that does not beat Coma. We can brainstorm, but there is nothing to brainstorm into. Although maybe. Let's find out if there is actually nothing to brainstorm into. Greased. That does not work. Leovold. That does not work. Alright, Coma. You got me. Way too strong. Oh, next round. Batutinka, I'm actually level 1, CTF SOC 3 e Principe Gnoril Grande. Damn. Gnoril Grande 3-0. Where are we gonna face off? Macwin Sauce. Oh my broskis. Is Pepenguin mono white? Who knows? Very well could be. I'm not actually sure if Mono White has a stock list advantage now. Because I played it a few weeks ago. I think I need to pay it a chance. Not sure. But I played it a few weeks ago and there was no consensus amongst the Mono White lists. Importantly, the popular Mono White list, they all kind of seem to run like way too many non-white sources. They had, or rather, way too few white sources. Which is like when you have way too many non-white sources, you have too few white sources. But notably, kind of not a big fan personally of Ancient Tombs when you have Moxen too, because then you end up with hands that actually can't cast more than one white spell per turn or zero. That's kind of bad. Does this tournament qualify for Naples or Athens? I actually don't know. I'm qualified for both. Thanks to my previous history of being in the MPL. I have a qualification for both Naples and Athens. I guess I will not have the qualification for the subsequent one. So I probably will actually have to play the online qualifiers for the future ones. Damn. Hello Kaneki, hello Affliction 1172. We are on the draw, we have Street Race to cycle toward the lands, but we don't have Doomsday. So it's probably not good to keep. I don't know. I think the Power 9 always plays control. Maybe not. If we draw a blue land, we can preordain, brainstorm. Fix this hand, I guess. Let's see how the list actually looks. Lurus of the Dream Den. Okay, so let's see if they revealed Lurus of the Dream Den. They did not reveal Lurus of the Dream Den, so it's not the same deck at least as the one posted. Iconoclast? Yeah, I guess you don't have Venice in infinite times against those decks either. I guess I'll just mulligan for looking for a hand with lands. This hand. It could be better. 3 lands. It has Fossil Will, Ritual, Mystical Tutor. Nice song. Mox Jet, C. Is that Doomsday? Oh no. We drew a bad card. I don't know if I want to Mystical Tutor yet. I think I'll keep it for Force. Force? Do I get Doomsday or maybe even Necropotence? Or Ancestral? I'll take Ancestral. Doomsday seems fragile to Flusterstorm. I think it would be good for this deck to play more discard for the blue matchup. It would make it easier at least. You just play a pile of Duresses, you could check their hand and be like, oh, okay. And also trade for Plaster favorably. Mana Crypt, okay. Merchant Scroll. I tutor. Ancestral Recall. Sure, bro. Force of Will searched for. Tinker. Solid. Probably a Tinker deck more so than a PO deck. I think I start with Preordain. Oh gosh. We have to do some big moves this turn, so. Those are not big moves. This all sucks. No more Chainsaw Man, why even live? Damn. Personally, I am in a spot where I actually have more Chainsaw Man coming, as I haven't watched the entirety yet. It's Ancestral and hope they force now. Oh no, Plaster at the top. Alright, I think we're not beating a Bolas's Citadel. Balls Citadel. We are balls deep. Demonic Tutor, okay. Solid. Maybe they accidentally kill themselves. Whoa, you can't say that. In Minecraft, okay. In Magic. Fucking Joldred, bros. This is infinite. They draw their deck and they gain infinite life. Oh, it's Joldred plus Time Twister. Of course. Obviously it's that. Cast Sphinx at the Seal Wind, yeah. Cool. Ancestral Record target you. That would be pointless, because Narset is already on the battlefield. Time Vault. It does seem like they're playing blue-black. Probably no Pyroblast that we see. They named Street Wraith. They have read through my archetype like an open book. They don't have a chance this game. They actually did Ancestral me. I think they do have a chance. Hole Breacher. Do you think I should board in the dragon against them? If they don't play Pyroblast, then the dragon can be okay. But I'm not sure if that's what I want to be doing. I think we mostly don't want to sideboard. Opposition Agent doesn't seem particularly good. Pulse of Negation seems mid. Oh yeah, you don't want the tutors to go. That go minus, yeah. Think Agents for this matchup in the mirror. But if they Tinker, what do I get? Just... I guess their cards. Can have Snuff out. Not sure, but if I want it, but we can have it. Pulse of Negation looks kind of mid. 2 dragons, maybe just 1 dragon. Maybe over a cantrip. What a hand. Maybe they play enough relevant creatures for push. Yeah. I'm not sure. Like, it doesn't seem like that's the type of a game they want to play with them. I think Time Walk looks the weakest. Maybe Dig, but Dig seems okay. Maybe I can just turn 1 Time Walk. Maybe I can put back Dig. Put back Duress. Put back Duress and 1 Time Walk. Untap. I wish I could keep everything. Time walk just cycles on turn 1. I think I'll put back dig. Maybe dig is better than the time walk. I think I'll do this. Misstep. Let's trade with the Flaster because that frees up my mana. What a hand. DT for dig, yeah, I mean, I could do that now. I think we're just gonna get Doomsday. Not turn 1 Saga. Merchant Scroll. Okay. Into Force of Will. Guess you can draw days. I was thinking if there's anything I can draw, and I was like, nah, I guess not. But we can draw days. Interesting. So now they have Force of Will. Kept one Force of Negation. I don't know if I was supposed to. Guess I'll get Ancestral. This looks a bit rough. I will dive the constructs, so I have little time. This doesn't necessarily seem like a great matchup. Because with Urza's Saga, they clock you kinda fast. Point even could have turned 1 Urza's Saga, but they really wanted to get a Force of Will after I duress them. And Doomsday is like a 2-card combo, but you also need the cantrip. So it's easy to turn 1 win, but, well, easy, I don't know. Not sure it would have mattered, but I don't think DT for Ancestral was right either time. What was right then? Why wouldn't I fall Force of Will it? Because I knew they had Force of Will in their hand, so they would Force of Will my Force of Will, and then they would get free treasures, and I would have Dark Ritual against nothing. Doomsday probably. The reason I didn't want to take Doomsday both times was because Ancestral is easier to resolve and can draw you into Doomsday. If you draw Doomsday and then you draw more Doomsday, if you fetch Doomsday and draw more Doomsdays, you can't do that. The first time I resolved it and bricked and died. No, I actually countered my Ancestral. I actually countered my Ancestral with Tinker, Stadel having on top flustering my thing. Even with Doomsday, Whole Breach is pretty effective. Yes. It seems fairly problematic, yeah. A bit tough to beat. Well, like I said, I'm not sure would have mattered. Sure, I am also disputing the argument that I think I preferred Ancestral both times, really. Because if I take Ancestral, I give myself more outs. I can get Blaster is to resolve my Ancestral, and then after that I can draw into Doomsday. With some more extra stuff, a cantrip left over is necessary. If I remove Seasoned Dungeon, remove trigger on the stack to the Explore. Well, does it target itself? If it targets, then it probably will not explore. Ancestral kind of felt like the mystery box with a bot in their meme. Sure, but the full combo needs Doomsday, and you also need a cantrip. Which means that if I just Doomsday and pass, that's also a bit weak, and by taking a Doomsday, even if it resolves, I'm not sure if I'm in a great spot. And also lets me, outs to being lucky, and also outs to drawing Doomsday protection, which I guess is being lucky. Oh, no reason to do it now. But it was definitely a precarious position regardless. But I think taking Ancestral gives you a higher luck ceiling. Which, since the situation was precarious, I think I wanted. I just got Shredder. Well, yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to play the blue matchups with Doomsday. It's much harder when people have counter magic against you. When they don't have counter magic, it's simple. You just play your Doomsday. If they do have forces, flasters, all that kind of stuff, then it can be a little bit tough at times. Containment Priest. Solid. Exactly, Lizard. When they started holding up Wells of Wills, Mindbreak traps. I did lose. Just cast a Doomsday. How is this hard? Yeah, that's one way to put it. I can upheaval, but that's not even good for me. I think I'm gonna pass and try to upheaval in the future. Especially, oh no, 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 no. Don't do this. Did you know upheaval is more than illegal? Yes, I did. I think I played upheaval in a modern deck before. Or at least I know of some deck lists where players played upheaval in their modern decks. There was an Yorion upheaval amulet deck. I think I did try to build something that contained Urza and upheaval. I think it's gonna be time to upheaval now. Because my hand sucks, doesn't do anything. And their board is pretty strong. Oh yeah, we've got a floater. I pass. Depends like, oh snap, they passed. I always wonder why people describe playing Magic as hard. Like Burn, just Boulder Face, lol. And Doomsday, just cast a Doomsday, lol. Amulet, just play Titan. Are you people even trying? Yeah, that's kind of well put. Could have discarded upheaval. Oh yeah, that would be good, damn. Although that ends up with me not doing anything extra and excelling the upheaval, right? Because I would have an extra land. It's fine, I discarded land tax and Armageddon. So unfortunately, Michigan Containment Priest. So I think it's Jace, then Leovold, just for the board presence. They play Talia, I'll have to have time casting my signets, but we can also just not cast them. I think I will use it. Discard a signet. Plus on Talia. And I'll play the powerful Leovold. Which makes my opponent unable to draw. Which seems to have little relevance, but it's true. Wow, today I learned I reprinted Upheaval. Let's actually search for Upheaval decks in Modern. It is a pretty odd reprint, I guess, for Modern Horizons. Last 3 months, 0 Upheavals. Alright, 2012, search. Amulet Titan in Modern League in August. 1 Yorion, 2 Azusa, 2 Farhaven Elf. 3 mana, 1/1, search for a basic land into play. Wow. How is this card better than... I guess it's for Yorion. Free upheaval. Solid. 42 lands. Nice. Yeah, Eldritch Rejuvenator or even Sakura Tribuilder. It's a 2 mana card, right? But opponent chosen a different route. Okay, I thought they're gonna have a flash monster because it made no sense to discard the 2-drops and not play anything. Brainstorm them. You can't. It's only... You can only target yourself. Although the combo between Garruk Relentless and Jace Telepath Unbound is pretty solid. Bros. It truly is something. The sword seems really hard for me to beat. It's a bit tough to beat GT. GTO. Yeah, with first strike, you're just overpowered. We already use a braid on the sword that we can't beat otherwise. Coma seems solid. Isn't Doomsday bad against the white Hatebear decks? Did I make a claim that it isn't? They claim it is not? I actually don't know. No, you're gonna source. Destroy evil. Damn. What? No, I was just wondering. Well, then your question was phrased like as if I have claimed that. I don't know, you can win on turn 1. But if you don't win on turn 1, it's gonna be pretty tough. Maybe? I don't know. I have not played that matchup from either side. Spirit of the Labyrinth and Thalia do stuff against Doomsday. Not everything does though. How am I supposed to beat this when they kill my Coma? Just so unfair. No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. I see. Maybe they're going to use free counters to kill my... Okay, that's good for me. You sure you want to do that? Will you continue? Okay, just -1, fair. Solid. Tinker, that's okay. I assume they did not realize that Leovold is going to trigger. Which is fairly easy not to realize. You can summon Mere Battlesphere. We can probably attack with Leovold now. Can our entire deck beat a GT in Italia? Yeah, we'll see. They spend the counters now to make me draw. I guess they can... Well, not quite. Alright, so they did spend the counters. You can block with the Battle Sphere. They kill my Leovold. Good. Okay, that's actually fine. I'm not sure I played a land this turn. It's possible I missed a land drop. No, I played a swamp. 0 mana Ancestral. I did pay 3 mana for that Leovold, so... It is unfair to say that was a 0 mana Ancestral. No kurwa... Oddawaj no. Tą sferę. Ja pierdzielę. Double strike. I take everything back. We can't beat shit. No, we can, you know. Well, they can re-equip the Jitai to Warder. Learning Relic Warder, which they probably should do. They didn't. Good. Deal 3 damage. They re-equipped, we wouldn't be able to kill it, so. Now we get to also play a Bone Crusher Giant. I could also return Koma with Takenuma, but I will have to mill myself for 3 cards to do so. Which sounds okay. They only have 1 card. Oh, whoa, whoa. Bro. Oh, shit. How big is that? 6-4, 5-4 Thalia. Okay, I guess. A block. Is Jita beatable? We'll see. We'll see if my entire deck beats Jita. Can kill 4 mirrors. Ay, ay, ay. Create a wolf. Okay. Could animate a fetch land and then sacrifice it, maybe, to get a good jump blocker on Talia. And you're gonna have to try to win with Koma with 5 cards in the deck. I think if they actually left my Leovold on the battlefield, they could probably mill me with Jitte. Just make me draw my deck out die. Oh, is it in May? It's in May, okay. I don't know how much Blightsteel does. I did always, yes. I guess it was not a May for me anymore. So we hydrate crashes which you can't quite cast. Down to Vanguard. Before 4. Grease is an out. Well, an out to what? I'm gonna just get Koma. Koma should beat that. Board. Blast you next turn. Inefficient tapping. So comma eventually can tap the GTA 2 and then GTA can't be used. Which is also good. Okay, we have defeated the mono white deck by drawing our entire deck and only barely getting close to winning. Let's have Mizu Mortars as it kills a creature against them, I guess. We didn't see Source to Colossus, we've seen Destroy Evil. So Placial Colossus should be fine. Anything that's particularly bad against them? Garuk Wild Speaker maybe. TBH. That seems kinda medium. Not sure. Maybe Ledger Shatter because I mean Ledger Shatter is a 2 mana blocker. They have the sword, which matches up good well against my deck. They have the GTA, which seem to match up decently against my deck. But so what? We can beat them. Oh, round 5. Alright. Time to double queue. Your take on cube drafting is definitely unusual. You think so? I think that is a method of drafting with the chat. Although actually I drafted this deck myself almost entirely. But I do have cards in my deck frequently. Whenever I draft, not even in cube only, just in general, I try to stay open for a long time, fail, and have a shit pile. No relic warder, please. Opponent heard you. I was like, damn. I'll show them. Nice warder. Now play 4-drop into my days. Damn. Too kind. Alright, we didn't see removal for Blyseal game 1, so... Since I'm about to double Q, I'm willing to YOLO it and just finish it with the Blyseal. If they kill it with Source Plosius, I will be sad. Seems like they didn't have it at the ready. Usher of the Fallen, yeah. Yep, kurwa. Whoops. I hope none of you make that Gideon -4 play against me. That was not a Gideon -4 play, it was Gideon get dazed play. Okay. Caught. I don't know what to do exactly. I think I'll brainstorm to luck. Shit, that's not too lucky. The Ledger Shatter is not very good in my deck. Why not just slam Leovold? Well, I don't think slamming it accomplishes that much. So that's why I don't slam it. And I want to play Fractask because that seems like it can actually do something. Well, I flip Jace if I wait. They could excel it though, so... We saw Containment Priest, right? Yes. They're top decking though, so... They don't have anything. They have no right of having anything. We have Dark Ritual, Doomsday, we are on the draw, we have Probe, we don't have Force. Should I keep this? Wait, why doesn't that get removed? If you can't sacrifice it, okay, fading. Probably bad keep. Because it doesn't have a force. Like, if a force, I would keep, I guess. This is a good hand. Put back lands. I don't know. Bazaar. Alright, here I guess we're gonna wait. We could sideboard the Scavenging Ooze. Opponent has 2 Venge Vines. Well, they follow the Hollow one, yes. So I think we're going to force this. Then we're gonna take 2 hits and survive, and that way we can combo on turn 2. Assuming they play Hex Drinker. Opponent is so lucky. Yeah, they kept 7. They had 2 Venge Vines on turn 1. Never ever freaking lucky in this game. I guess we're gonna Doomsday and top deck a Dark Ritual or Black Lotus. Yeah. I mean, what else? Or we can top deck a free country. We can because we're gonna fall to 2 life. Oh, Consult. Okay, I forgot I can do that. That would be better. Would give me better odds at winning. Squeeze, snapback. Alright, it's this deck. I forgot that I could consult, but guess if we find Lotus, that's gonna work. We got the consultation. This is so funny. Okay, so I guess I'll put back the Doomsday. Preordain. And that way I'll preordain 2 to the bottom. Draw Underground Sea. No, not draw Underground Sea. Alright. Cast Gash, draw Lotus, Lotus. Consult. Consult Lotus as last card. I think casting a cantrip was better. Because I just need to draw a land. And I see more cards than just the last card. So it's Squee again. I mean, let's do the Squee sideboarding. Good hands. Oh, I keep the misstep. It's not actually good. Okay. How is Doomsday even actually good? Kind of doesn't feel very, very good sometimes. We've got a cock ring and upheaval in hand. I guess we keep. Do you miss the vintage match? Well, we probably lost. So yes. There's no reason to play the Doomsday right now, is there? Guess I can top deck Chalice or draw Chalice and I'll be sad. And also Mindbreak is a card, so probably should have played my Jet. Yeah, Mox should have been played. But it seems tough. I mean, we can win with the Dragon. Even Tabernacle. Solid. Lotus. You force the Lotus? Maybe. Do I use it to preordain? I think so. Well, the land doesn't do anything, right? So, yeah. This is gonna be an island if this gets cost quartered. So we get a land for cantrips with that. Oh no, Soul Ring name? That's unfair. And if we keep a land, like, we get to look at less cards with this. Cash without lands is solid. I think I would need 4 needles for this matchup. I have too many tabernacles and too few needles. I think needle is just the card I should have. Not leyline, just needle. Wow, land tax. Alright. If we keep one on top, they are forced to go square on their turn. No. I don't know if they're forced. I have wastelands. I mean, I guess Leyline would also work. But just 3 Tabernacles actually matches up really bad against Squee in my deck. Why not Doomsday? I'm saving it for the next game. But like, it's not, you know, I mean, we know they have counter magic, so they can counter it. It's not like I can have a plan that's gonna beat that. Like, it's a bit tough to construct one, but that I'm looking for one still. Noxious Revival, a hollow one. Not only one phone, they have 2 phones. I need to fire the fetch. But just the Tabernacles, they don't make any sense. Playing 3 Tabernacles, I made my deck suck against Squee. And be better off against the Hex Trinker. Bazaar, but that's kinda doesn't matter much. They only have 1 counter now. Maybe they forget to destroy my Tabernacle. They did not forget. Do we even have outs here? They involve Ancestral Recall, but yes. Fluster seems good. They don't have double blue card besides 2 fawn. Well, I resolve Doomsday and then I pass, so then I die, right? That's not good. Actually, the Fluster doesn't do anything for me in this spot. I need to resolve Doomsday and then draw a card. And then I can combo. Oh, there's this much the cube game too, which I forgot about. But we are getting destroyed pretty heavily here, so congrats opponent. You have won. So yeah, I think you need some cards against Squee, and it should be Needles or Ley Lines. Because even if against normal Hogak they're not good. Like against normal Hogak, you can have Piffin Needles so you can cover Hogak too. So mostly a good matchup for Doomsday. But The free tabernacles are really bad at doing what they actually are supposed to be doing. So that was a little bit of a reckless change on my end, and I would not recommend it. The way the Bazaar games play out, I barely won the earlier ones and I lost pretty handily. Oh, we're free too, we can still do stuff. Can we watch the Equinox video now? Sure. I think the rest of the tournament will potentially take place off stream. But first we can watch a random card talking Equinox. Finally, we're gonna see what is the random card talking about. Come on. What's the oracle text of Equinox? I bet it's pretty funny. Enchanted land has stop, counter target spell if it would destroy a land you control. Damn. That's way shorter than I thought. Yes. Destroy target non-basic land unless its controller has level 36 damage to him or her. Hmm. Free target non-enchantment permanents, destroy one of them at random. So that's kind of in a clear way the Equinox is worded, because if it would destroy land, so it is not what it happens in actuality, because it counters a spell if it would destroy land for sure, but if the only possible outcome is for a land to be destroyed of the resolution of the ability, but what if it? But that's not necessarily what the ability implies. If it would destroy land. It can't, I will say, bros. Cool card. Equinox. What is he gonna say about Lava Coil? Can it counter a terror that targets a manland? Well, that seems rather simple. The terror would destroy a land. That's also a creature, but it is a land, so you can counter that. Notes and rules informations for Equinox. Equinox will not counter a spell which requires sacrificing land when it enters the battlefield, or one that requires sacrificing land as part of the cost to cast it. Will not counter a spell that has a random chance of destroying a land. Will not counter a spell which would indirectly cause destruction of one of your lands. The ability can target any spell, even one that would not destroy a land. Is this card on Modo? No. There's Ancient of the Equinox. Maybe I should make a suggestion on the forum to add Equinox. Be like, bros. It would really be a good add to Magic Online if you added Equinox. Equinox will not counter a spell that deals damage to an animated land, even if it would deal more damage than the land's toughness. This is because the spell itself does not destroy the land directly. The land is destroyed by a game rule. When the activate ability resolves, determine whether the targeted spell would destroy a land. If it resolved right then. If it would, then counter that spell. Should you like decide the random outcomes if it has a random outcome in it? To see if it would destroy the land and then see if it's gonna counter or not, and then let's say you bind it. By that resolution, but probably would break the game in some weird scenario, so I probably can't allow that. Well, Equinox targets spells on the stack. If the spell would destroy a land you control. So let's, if a Shatter is targeting a Darksea Citadel, then you can't counter that. The next time I cast an Abrade, targeting a free land, I will keep this information in mind, yeah. Alright, what about Lava Coil? Lava Coil seems pretty boring, so interesting to see. Orzhov. Are the Voyak Polish? They do sound like. Is Orzhov the official pronunciation? It's a good pronunciation, I guess. It's pretty Polish pronunciation. Orzhov. It's a commander card, right? Damn, did you know that old Kenji comes into play if you pay the kicker cost, put X feather counters on it. All birds get +1/+1 for each feather counter. Legend. Kicker 2x. What? Is this 7 mana 2/2? All bears get +1/+1? This is kind of costly. Yeah, you can see the CMC, and that's better for the better. That was a lot of video, bros. I like the channel. Seems interesting. You click like type 1 minute videos, you click on them and you watch 5 hours of them. Pay up to 2 less and require it whenever casting a summon spell. Okay. Sengir the Dunk Baron. Partner. Ember Wield Caliph. Summon the Jinn. For each 1 damage Ember Wield Caliph successfully deals, lose 1 life. Sounds base. Successfully deals. Damn. Incredible story. That said, I will play the rest of the qualifier off stream. We get 3-2 only, so probably not winning it anymore. Thank you for watching me today, and I'll see you back, I guess, on Monday. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve. Then New Year's, probably not gonna be streaming on those days. Well, actually not streaming tomorrow and probably not streaming on New Year's. Although, we'll see how I feel. And I wish you Happy New Year's then, I guess. I hope you're gonna be based like 2019 was, or what's the year that's just finishing. Not quite sure at this point. Any victims to raid? I guess. See you, bros.